Mark. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. We certainly weren't talking about anything weird. How are y'all doing? Just
Feeling a
teasing.
little religious today, Derek.
Feeling a bit religious today? That's a good
Yeah.
feeling.
Oh my
Some
god, I can't
zealous.
even. You all make me hurt internally. I can't even hide it anymore. Hi,
Oh.
everyone. I'm suffering.
Hello.
Drabs, so good to see you, buddy.
Oh, what's up, Drab?
Abs, oh god.
Our benefactor and patron, Drabs.
Yes. Actually love you, Drabs. Much love.
Good to see you.
Please
And
don't kill
Hooli,
me.
thank you for being here. So nice to see you, dude.
Hey,
Oh,
Hooey.
what's up, Uli?
Hey.
Uli's reading my book.
Very cool, very
nice,
cool.
Very nice.
Well, thank y'all for being here. Let's go through our quick reintroductions. Who are you? What do you do? And who are you playing? Natalie.
I playing Sarn, the 20 fighter. Catch me here Saturdays playing Covet Syndicate. Alternating Saturdays. Other than that, you can find me on Twitter at LidzozoBeans.
Great. Thank you for being here. Hey, what's up, Jihan? Nice to see you too. Good to see
What's
you.
up, Gia?
Omni, what's up, man?
Hey, everyone. I am the last Tom to touch your favorite robot American. You know me. I'm on DM Studios like every Saturday in the evening slot. I might be popping in another slot to run a mouse card game soon.
Hey.
That's gonna be fun. So I'm super excited about that. I also pop on the Red's channel occasionally, playing his actual plays and co-host his stuff because Red's awesome and I love him. And you can all spot me on Wednesdays, Thursdays, and on Saturdays, 10:30 a.m. EST, doing various things. Wednesday is an actual play for a Caltrop Core AS game. Writer's Block me and Red made last season. And Thursday is just a random hangout, game and chew and relax, eat breakfast, watch me get an Elden Ring. And then Saturday is art, where I do the Stellar Forge and World Build. So you can find me on any one of those 3 days and here. And that's it. That's me.
Hey, thank you for being here, Omni. Much love to you, dude. Also, you keep roboting out a little bit. I don't know if there's anything you can do about it or if it's just a connection thing, but just to
Just
let
being
you
in
know.
character.
It seems like it's a connection thing. I don't know why, but it seems like my connection bounces up and down. I'm sorry about
It's
It's just in character.
Yeah,
that. It is.
as our favorite robot American. Elise, what's up, dude?
Hello, it's me, Elise. My handle is at Illustrate on everything. You can find me at illustrate.com.
I swear
Which
to God,
is my
I
book.
fixed it last time. Didn't I fix it last time? But it's now saying the wrong thing.
What's it saying? What's
Saying
going on?
Van Helsing art.
Damn.
Letter.
Sorry, please
I
continue.
I just can't leave the old brand behind.
I
It's
fixed it.
clinging to me.
Some things are never lost.
The settings get fucked up with Streamlabs every time it updates, so that's what happened.
Yep.
Sorry about it.
HGO.
I
You're
fixed it though. I didn't mean to cut you off.
You're
I'm so
totally
sorry.
fine. Don't worry. No, you're fine. You're totally fine. I am an artist, entrepreneur, and small business owner. They're just anonymous and repetitive. My apologies. You can find me over at illustrate.com, where I run a blog and will be opening a shop where I'll be helping artists, hopefully like you, learn new skills, find new tools, and just grow in your art journey. So come join us. Sign up for the newsletter. Newsletter subscribers get exclusive access to free tools and offers. So come join the group and the Discord server.
Oh yeah. Awesome. Well, thank you for being
That's-
here, Elise. Much love, dude. Super excited for you to
Thank
launch
you
your
for having
business, dude.
me.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Red, my homie, what's up?
Hello, it is red. I am one of the 3 primary colors. I am a multimedia artist. I think that's what I'm going to start calling myself to fucking ease up on the brakes a little. But I wrote a book recently. It's written in my homebrew setting that Lisa and I have been developing since last year-ish. About a year. So off and on developing, obviously. We got a lot of other projects in the work. But besides that, go check out my book, read it, tell me what you think. If you hate it, tell me you hate it. If you love it, tell me you love it. But besides that, I run a stream here on Twitch I do Wednesdays. I'm probably going to just do Magic the Gathering on Wednesdays and Fridays now. Probably just draft or sealed or whatever I got the gems for. And besides that, on every other Thursday, this coming Thursday will be Cyberpunk Red Episode 2. What's Yours is Mine. Omni is on that. Yes, he is. And that'll be at 2 p.m. CST. So that'll be the... Let me double check real quick because I'm bad with dates. That will be the last episode of May. So the 19th, be there, 2 p.m. CST, and then the next one will be on the 2nd of June. So yeah, that's what I'm up to. I got a lot of other projects in the background in the works, but I can't talk about them yet because that would be not fun.
Sweet. I didn't catch it. Did you say who you play?
Oh, yeah, sorry. I play Vaughn. I play an arrogant and a horrible asshole tiefling wizard. He is very condescending, but he actually acts as a support more than he does as a aggro wizard that just flings fireballs. I cast Counterspell more than I cast Fireball. That should say something.
Absolutely. I don't remember if Elise said anything about Kira or...
I
I
did
don't think
not.
any of us
I
did,
forgot.
actually.
I started
No, Natalie
rambling.
did.
Natalie did. I definitely
Natalie
remember Natalie saying.
So all of us, we all immediately defaulted.
Set an example that we did not follow.
It's okay. It's okay. Redeem yourselves.
Natalie understood the assignment.
Well, I
We're
was
all like,
also
"Let's plug
first,
ourselves."
so, it was fresh in my mind.
True. Y'all also had a lot more to plug. That's fair. Elise, please tell the folks who you're playing.
I am playing Kira, the Eladrin Death Cleric, and I support more than Nick does, and I do more damage than Nick does. So I'm basically just do everything that he does, but better.
Yeah, but you
Clerics-
can't slow or haste, so shut up.
Clerics are just objectively the best class in Dungeons and Dragons.
You can't project a ward, can ya?
No.
Yeah, but I
Stupid.
can buff you and shield you,
She can bring you back
Maybe
from
I
the
don't
dead
want
as a zombie or skeleton.
and I can bring you back from the dead, but only as a zombie.
Yeah, but I could, counter that.
Not if you're dead. Ashwell, Omni.
Hi, yes, I play Ashwell Brant, everyone's favorite, chimney hopping rogue. Yes, also basically moonlighting in what seems to be Batman. Everyone knows him and loves him, half rogue, half fighter. Basically the guy that serves as running interference for the party. So if they need someone to fight in melee, he fights in melee. If they need someone to sneak, he sneaks. He basically does all the physical stuff that no one else in the party seems capable of doing.
or wants to do.
Pretty much, yeah. I guess that would make him kind of the fixer of the party in that way. But
Ooh.
generally speaking, yeah, that's him. He's pretty straightforward.
Very.
Also, oh yes, he utterly disdains the nobility and seems to be devising some sort of plot to destroy nobility as a whole within the region. So we'll see how that goes.
Indeed, we will.
That's it. That's me.
Very cool. You said a word there that I fixated on because it's relevant to what I'm going to be saying. Thank you, by the way, guys, for introducing your characters. I have an announcement to make. I'll talk more about it at the end of the stream. But in about a month's time, on Friday nights, I'm going to be doing a limited series with some familiar faces. And it is going to be a Runners in the Shadows, which is a Blades in the Dark hack game. It is going to be called Saints and Sinners. Super excited. I will talk more about it at the end of the stream. But yeah, you know me. I run a lot of the stuff on here for the most part. I'm also going to be making a game, I guess, using the Breathless system. That's going to be a thing. I don't know how long it's going to take me. Hopefully I can get it knocked out pretty quick. But we'll see. Yeah, and also I master the dungeons for this here campaign. And I think without any further ado, who, for a point of inspiration, would like to give us a recap on what happened last time?
I have inspiration, so by all means, go ahead, friends.
I think I may be the only one without inspiration.
No, I also don't have inspiration, but I'm letting
Okay.
you go first.
Okay, you're so kind. So we obviously got into a bit of a fuss over divvying up the gold and stuff like that, and what to exactly do with it. But we sort of went on a shopping spree. At least Vaughn bought a handful of things. He's working on a magic item, which is an Ursat's eye. to give Kira a way to see and not have, actually have like, depth. Trying to think what else. Drawing a blank.
I can pop in if you need.
We were gonna go to that temple. There was this big angel dude that was like,
Yeah.
threatening to kill you. I remember that.
Yeah, that was the part I was definitely going to talk about, because everyone else apparently gets a pass by this guy, but Ashbel's dreams of some form of, if not deicide, regicide, clearly don't gel well for the lawful, good, angelic creature.
No, and it was
I
personal.
wanna say-
You definitely got the vibes that it was personal too.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
100%. Yeah, it definitely was. I'm in this party, and out of all the sociopaths, and he picks me out. Anyway, so yeah, no, I got threatened by a higher plane deity last time with utter annihilation, which I'm like, just gonna fucking go then. Like at this point, we also sold the one of the paintings that came with the haul. Me and Zarn, or I should say Zarn and Ash both tried to make a deal on the side to sell it. They succeeded. They didn't get probably as good a deal as they could have, but they got a fair bit of coin out of it.
Oh yeah,
Which-
Vaughn came out on top in that regard. He's making significantly more money than
Yeah,
you.
because you literally pocketed like one of the most insanely like.
Yeah,
like
but who the
magic
fuck
items.
else is gonna use it? Like,
Well, if it's going into the market, that could have been any of us.
it's fine.
Money
just make
works
one.
for everyone. Anyway,
I can just make one. It's fine.
anyway, so yes, no.
I thought you wanted to
Afterward,
play a
everyone
campaign,
eventually
not
got steered.
Minecraft, and just Vaughn fucking
Yeah.
spending 8 hours grinding a day simulator for the next 20 years while he makes another one of
Get
these.
the fuck out of my room! I'm playing Minecraft.
Eventually, we did end up going to this temple, in part because we were trying to get a cure or not a cure, but like some sort of
Little
alleviation. Yeah, for
Skin
Darvin's
balm,
injury.
for his burns.
A beard regrowth serum, some, like Rogaine.
Well,
you
he's
know?
all fucked up. Remember, he's-
Rogaine.
We're like third-degree burn, like divine unit is what we're
Yeah.
looking for here. So, and apparently we all made muster to pass through, at least for me, once, and never the fuck again. So this town is dead to me after this.
Oh, boo-hoo! Boo-hoo!
Not like you were ever coming back anyway.
Yeah, no.
I'm gonna establish a base of operations in Mother.
Mhm. All right. Well, I give you both inspiration. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. And yeah. So when we left off, again, you were allowed inside the Temple of the Crucible, and you came face to face on the inside. Oh, Jesus Christ! That's a big fucking spider.
Oh,
Gonna get you the big boot. Sorry, I don't get to make that Billy and Mandy reference too often, so.
I'm gonna get you the big
Get
boot.
fucked. Not in my house. Yeah, it's dead.
Nice.
Murdered, killed,
Lolth trying to get all up in our shit, dude.
gone in his prime.
I'm in my house. God damn, that's the second spider I've killed in here this week.
Nice.
You come face to face with a woman by the name of Ibel. You are in a very large, very extravagant white marble building, the accents of which are almost entirely made of gold. The interior is lit not by torches, but by these cascading lava falls from the inside that give this overwhelming, almost oppressive heat to all of you as you are ushered in. There are many more of those Warforged that you saw that are just standing vigil, completely motionless, on the interior here. And as you are brought in, this woman is standing up at a pedestal, finishing a prayer. Actually, can I get perception checks from everybody first?
Heck yeah.
I didn't roll initiative for the spider fight. You're right. I just got the surprise round. Killed him with a chocolate, dude.
I would like it to be noted that as a Winter Eladrin, Kira is extremely uncomfortable and is making it known.
How are you making it known to everyone else?
They are like standing around, fanning themselves, making uncomfortable noises like, God damn it.
As a tiefling, Vaunt is wearing 3 layers of clothing and he's standing there quite comfortable.
I'm reacting normally.
I think Zorn would be pretty comfortable considering she's cold-blooded.
It's hot. I'm human.
So, Kira, even through the oppressive heat, you can see that as this woman is completing her prayer, there's the substance dripping down from the palm of her hand that seems to be pooled there. And it's the same substance that's coming out of the corners of her mouth and her eyes, this molten liquid metal that when she says the final word, it instantly ceases, and what was running just completely falls and drops off into a pool in a basin in front of her. She gestures towards the warforged that are escorting you, bring you in front of her, and as she places this basin down on a smaller altar, you can make out this large twin crest made of solid gold with these burning red markings like runes all along it intricately in these spirals. It's the same symbol that you see tattooed into her head. Shoutouts to Natalie for the art, by the way. It's utterly fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
It is very lovely.
It is. I like
It?
Kira stops fanning themselves for a moment, like, what the fuck, when they see the dripping metal. And they look obviously off-put, but they don't say anything.
She gestures for all of you to come one at a time and place your hand in the bowl. She has not spoken anything yet, but she has thus far relied on body language.
I want to get Darvin healed, so I'm gonna nudge him forward and make him put his hand in the bowl first.
Yeah, no problem. He looks up at you kind of scared for a second, but then he gathers his strength and musters forward, waddling on his short little legs, and places his hand. He has to kind of step up on his tippy toes to where he can angle his elbow in properly, but once he does so, we can see this substance mercury kind of seep over his skin, and he recoils instantly, but that's enough as it begins to pour over the entirety of the left side of his body. It wraps around until it completely sinks. He looks to you, Zarn, scared for a second. What was that?
Chick? I don't know. Wizard? Know what that was?
Can I make a check?
Sure.
I'm assuming just an Arcana check.
Yeah, that would be perfect, actually.
I don't like your confidence, Dungeon Master.
Something afoot.
Something smells.
It is certainly not something that you are very familiar with. You are 100% certain it is magic of some sort, but this is not arcane in any sense of the word. It is some strange magic from another plane.
My studies fail me. That's all I'd say.
Thank you, Drabs.
For Derek, for bad things, quote unquote.
I was about to say, is Drabs feeling kind? And I was like, oh, no.
No, it's Drabs being very much on brand. Love you, Drabs.
I was gonna say, someone has killed Drabs and taken his place.
Well, perhaps the cleric is familiar with this type of magic?
You could roll a religion check if you'd like, Kira.
Okay.
I'd say you can make a wisdom religion check. If you click on where it says intelligence, it should let you change it to wisdom.
Okay.
It's pretty fucking cool.
The manner of which they are casting the spell, this woman, is completely foreign to you, as the majority of the spells that you know how to cast are invoking death in the nature of not decay, but stagnation. This woman's magic is completely metal-based. Everything that she's capable of doing is through the use of metal. And you are 110% positive with a 26 roll that this is a divination that she is basically commanding you to all kind of give way to, at least for the time being, if you're going to hold audience with her.
I think honesty in this particular case would be apt. Good day. Wave like hello.
To the woman,
Yes.
she beckons for you to come forward.
Oh dear, I shouldn't have said anything.
Well, I just look at them. What the fuck are you doing?
More than you are, apparently. Shut up.
I'm trying to focus and think. You're just speaking mindlessly.
I was going to say that the magic is quite powerful. Since
But you
seem
didn't.
to know nothing about it. Because you
I
interrupted
don't.
me. Shut up!
Metallurgy isn't my specialty.
Nothing is your specialty.
Got
Start
'em.
heading up to the dais.
Hells.
You place your hand in the bowl, and much the same as happened to Darwin, you feel this very exceeding, like you're already in hot heat. This excessively warm liquid wrap over your hand and climb up your body. It's so hot that it's like cold, and even though
Oh, I hate that feeling.
yeah, even
What
though
the
it's completely uncomfortable to you, you still feel this kind of embrace as it completely wraps around you, and once it has sunk into your being, you don't feel any different.
Kira looks a bit confused after the pain of the liquid fades. And they look around trying to figure out what just happened.
The Dreadlord imposes their will.
Oh,
The
damn.
world
Jihan, how mean. Disadvantage for Vaunt.
Yeah. Alright. Yep.
That's what you fucking get.
I did nothing wrong.
I love you all.
She asks, well, again, she doesn't say a word, but with her hand, she beckons for the next person to come forward.
I'll go. Already made Darvin do it, so I should have to also do it.
Much the same, you feel exactly as I explained to Kira, and it's over the course of like 10 seconds.
Too bad.
The Dreadlord imposes their will. The world
Oh.
shudders.
Damn, Ted, coming in with a fucking dog pile.
Everyone's so mean. Why are you all so mean?
You all are the reason Vaughn is a dick.
Okay, everybody, we have to draw a line on that. We all know that he would have been a dick.
He would have been a dick.
Oh no, I would have been an asshole regardless.
Yeah. But it does make it ironic in a way.
Hey, what's up,
Get the
Vincent? Good to
fucking
see you,
universe
man.
has it against me.
Okay, yeah. Does everyone go through with this ritual?
Yes.
Astrel is just sitting there, arms crossed behind his head, eyes darting back and forth between the ritual and Vaunt and everyone else up there. Conspicuously silence.
Well, there's already been 2 going forth to do it. It's not like there's anything bad that can come of it. Besides, I'm tempted to manage the heat, and he would step forward.
Yeah, you place your hand in the bowl, and you feel much the same as I described. That warmth. There's something almost familiar somewhere deep down in there, but it's not substantiated by anything that you can imagine.
Yeah, it's just that burning feeling, probably all too familiar to Vaughn.
The woman extends her hand towards you, Ashwell.
Ashwell exhales behind the mask and shakes his head and slowly walks forward. Doesn't put his hand in the bowl yet.
May their aim be true.
Oh, Kev with a bless. That's so sweet. Thank you, Kev.
Oh, thank you, Kev.
I hope that'll counteract the 2 disadvantages I have.
He doesn't put his hand in the bowl yet. He looks up and says, "Mind if I ask precisely what this is for before I do it?"
Oh, don't be rude. Just do it.
I literally had my immortal soul threatened less than 30 feet behind me. I'd like to know.
It was about 100 feet. It's a pretty big temple.
Big baby.
Okay, 100 feet. Either way, in this building, I had my immortal soul threatened
Regardless.
5 minutes ago. I think the greater point still stands.
Yeah. One of the Warforged behind you says, "One may not utter a lie in the presence of our mother. It is punishable by death, and since we do not know you, we do not trust that you will not lie. This is insurance for your sake."
Smart, because I very much would have lied.
Well,
All right.
at least
Well.
he's honest about the lying.
He's
Well, I
going to
have
pull
be
one of his
honest now.
gloves off and stick it in. Wince.
You feel it
Pull it out.
wrap around you the same, and when it has set into you, you feel kind of cold. Like, after the heat has gone, the absence of it has left you feeling quite cold.
He's going to pull his glove back on, kind of tuck his hands into his cloak. Well, that was novel. Thank you. He's going to go and stand by the rest of the party.
That's what magic feels like, my boy.
It sucks.
It's excellent.
The woman nods her head. "Thank you. I will summon an aspect of our mother with which you might consort." And she takes the bowl, places it inside a like a sensor, and then seals that sensor. It's quite large, about the size of a man's chest. 2 of the Warforged to either side of you pick it up and place it in this large brazier that's like floating above a pool of molten magma. Once it warms the metal to a sublimatic degree, it begins to pour off into these vaporous clouds that settle down into the lava. The bubbling swirls into a huge vortex in the center, pooling
The
down.
Dreadlord imposes their will. The world shudders.
Disadvantage on me from mommy. All right, that's fair. It's really nice that you're here for this, Ted, by the way. As the vortex is pooling down, this spiral begins to rise out, made of solid gold, and it's rippling, kind of pearlescent as it catches the light. It unfolds, and as it does... Oh, so I just get to apply it when I feel like it? That's even better. It unfolds into this massive magma woman. She has these gorgeous features set into the most brilliant golden skin that you've ever seen. Her eyes are burning like fire, and molten metal pours from every nook and cranny in her very ornate carved metal skin. As she comes up, she wraps around these huge wings like fire around her, and you can see that spiral symbol tattooed into Eibel, the same on this woman that is erupting before you. It comes off like horns behind her, with this golden flame resting just above it, gently cascading above it. She extends her arms and says, "Children, oh, child mine, who have you brought before me?" Eibel gestures as if you are to introduce yourself to her one by one. And again, you cannot lie.
Hello, Mother. I am Sarn. Follower, Darvin.
Hello, I'm Darvin.
Yes, that'll do, Darvin.
Hello, Darvin. Hello, Zarn.
Hi.
Why are you here?
Well, as you can see, my dwarf is not in good shape. Has no beard. Quite tragic. We heard that you could help heal him. Because you're really powerful and awesome stuff.
She just kind of nods her head to you.
Yes, I am. Correct.
Yeah, you're pretty like cool.
Especially the in stuff part. That's very accurate.
She looks to the next. I'm gonna roll a d6. Ashwell, you're 1 through 2. Kira, you're 4 through 5. Or 3 through 4. Okay. 6 is Vaught.
Lovely.
It's like it was a 3.
Oh, I rolled 1 for myself. Sorry.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
So are we given freedom to lie and then get smited, or are we just compelled to tell the truth?
Is it like a zone of truth?
It is a zone of truth, effectively.
Okay.
Okay. So we
So
can
we literally cannot.
No, you can lie, but people know if you lie. Isn't that right?
No, you literally cannot. You literally
Oh,
cannot lie.
okay. If you want to
we
lie,
don't
you have to
do
make
that.
a charisma save. Isn't that correct?
I believe that's correct.
Okay.
I'm not going to tell you what the DC is.
I suspect
Well,
alarmingly
obviously.
high.
Are we compelled to like spill our guts, or are we like compelled to give an answer that's just correct?
How would
Out of-
Kira feel at this situation?
Well, I'll get to that. I don't want to take up Omni's turn.
Technically, it's Vaught's turn, and then we'll roll again to see who goes next.
Oh, that was okay. Sorry, I thought
Yeah.
that was.
I rolled a die.
No.
I said Omni's 1 through 2, you're 3 through 4, and then Vaunt is 5 through 6, and I rolled a 6.
Lovely.
Okay.
So she extends
can I
towards.
have-
What's up?
I'm sorry, go ahead.
She extends her hand towards you and says, "Child of Hell, please."
Child of Hell. You know I like the sound of that. I am Vaunt. Abjuration Savant. Seems a bit redundant now that I say it out loud.
Savant.
Need I say more? It's a gesture around.
Why are you here?
To barter?
Your kind are wont to do.
Well, it is rather material, and I am immortal, so.
Her skin doesn't stretch really or necessarily change. It's just got this like set in smile, but she looks towards you and you feel the warmth of her gaze upon you. It's not threatening, it's very matronly. You feel incredibly comfortable. In fact, you feel so comfortable that it makes you want to leave here immediately and go start scribing in your spellbook and coming up with the coolest spell you've ever come up with. What it is, you have no idea, but like it's just raw inspiration, like straight from the source beaming into you.
Inspiration.
But you get the feeling that she's looking into you, and I'm gonna need a wisdom saving throw.
Big Mama gonna kill me.
Goodbye, Bond.
I'll roll this in private, because I'm sure that's what you want. That is not a save, that is the regular. Hold on. Okay, that is a save.
There it is. Thank you, Drabs. Thank you, Chia.
Yeah,
Hydration
so
check, right.
you attempt to put up mental resistance for a moment, and like a child batting away an insect, your mental walls are just pulled apart, and you can feel an image impressed onto your mind of this stunningly gorgeous young woman. She has this long hair that kind of pulls down around her. She's sitting on this throne, and behind her is this positively massive, like the size of a mountain-sized ruby that is glowing from within. There's even like a passage into this mountain-sized ruby. She has a scepter in her hand and a crown upon her brow. She's dressed quite lavishly, ordained with all manner of jewelry and refinements. And when the image is placed there, the Forge Mother pulls her gaze back, and she says, "I raised her, you know."
Who? He just sort of like give up on trying to be intellectual. He had no idea what he was just shown. So he was just being
That which all
forward,
of
being
your
like,
kind aspire to, correct? To rule hell. Yes, I think so.
It's not necessarily one of my main goals, but that would be a nice bit of pleasantry.
Well, that's not going to happen if I'm being quite honest with you. But I think I see something in your future in that realm. Maybe greatness. Maybe destitution. When you die, you'll certainly go there. But will you stay dead? Only time will tell.
Depends how stubborn I feel, I suppose.
Evens is Omni, odds is Elise. I got evens.
Go, my lad.
Ashwell is literally biting his lip behind his mask so hard that blood is going to be drawn from it as he steps forward and inclines. I am Ashwell Brandt. I cannot say that it is a pleasure to meet you all, but I am here to support him. And he looks over at Darvin. On a whim, really.
It is good that you came.
My welcoming kind of dissuaded me from that belief a while back.
Oh, that's Anvil. He is a bit brash. I see what he saw in you. That's his best friend you're after. And I have some news for you. He's beyond your reach. You could destroy whatever hierarchy remains in this realm, certainly, but... well, this whole plane that you call home, this realm, one day it will cascade into her. And there's already nothing you or anyone else can do about that, but that will not happen for some time, and I believe my son and her have unfinished business before that ever comes due. But before you set about to destroy all that she wrought, you should know that her daughter would fiercely stand against you, and her dragon, aside from that.
He would look up and unclench his teeth from his lips and just quietly say, "They are most welcome to try."
That's admirable.
Good.
I see that
He's
will
going
carry
to-
you far.
He's going to nod and quietly go stand over by Darvin.
Child of Persephone.
Kiara would hesitantly step forward.
I see what bring.
That is I. I am a servant of my own mother, Persephone. She seems reluctant to answer, but she would be compelled to. And I came here under the guise of helping the dwarf to find out why these people are killing children.
All who pass come to my embrace. They stand at my side for eternity and suffer no longer. Those that persist do battle in my name. Your mother sacrificed much, many lives, when she sundered the realm that she called home. Much was broken. I understand why you might have your judgments, but understand that they fall. Our ways may seem strange to you, but they are our ways. There was a time when I might have saw fit to destroy you and your kind, but I see now that the Eternal Crusade is all the more important than whatever business you and your ilk are up to. I say let Persephone and her kith go.
Would your eternal crusade not benefit further from able-bodied adults rather than broken children?
Only those that are capable of surviving the trials of the Crucible are fit to fight in my name.
I'm sorry, what was that? I had to mute for a second.
Oh, you're good. She said only those that are capable of surviving the trials of the Crucible are fit to fight in my name.
And would not adults do better for that purpose? At least they have the choice. Decline.
All who seek to pick up arms and fight in service to me may do so, but these children will grow to be far more than any regular folk that might come and pick up arms.
Kira would look around at the rest of the party like, is anybody else hearing this shit?
Well, you know, in her defense, The Crucible by Arthur Miller is a little bit of a tough read for children.
You can see Ashwell's eyes are locked on you, and like, there's definitely kind of like a screaming behind his eyes.
Can I make an
like,
insight
yeah.
check on the Ashwell to try to get what
Sure.
he's trying to convey to
On
me?
the Ashwell.
Yeah.
On
Let
the
me see the Ashwell.
Fair enough. He's not trying to restrain it, but if we need to make the check, make a base check.
I mean, are you trying to let everybody else know what you're thinking too?
I think he's only really looking at her. I'm not sure his mask has like wide enough eyes for him to really like convey this to more than perhaps Kiera. I think they're the only one who might be able to see this.
Okay, fair enough.
So if there's no roll required, then
Yeah, no roll required.
Oh, so what are you trying to convey?
Every word out of your mouth is hitting absolutely home, and this is a thing he utterly adores. You get the distinct feeling this is something he has a very personal stake in.
I'll leave that one alone.
That's it. That's all there is to it. He's literally, again, like, in that strained kind of, like, almost like a go on, but he knows there's nothing more you can really say that'll influence this.
Could you not at least delay until they reach pubescence? Children's bodies were not meant for this sort of strain.
Their souls burn with fire just the same. Those that fall power, those that rise in conglomeration of a multitude of their souls. Indeed, the very warforged angels that we make are finely crafted from metal across the multiverse and fueled by souls of these children.
Kira has to take a moment to collect themselves because that like was so horrifying.
I get it.
You are never mortal, or at least it's been an aeon since you were.
Never, no.
Then you could never conceive of the pain that you put mortals through.
A Dreadlord imposes their will, the world shudders.
Jesus, Ted, that's so brutal. God damn.
Anvil's super fun after school hiking club. I gotta say, I do love it.
Yeah, she would say, pain is but fire that fuels the fans of war. Like iron, we will take that which can be made and make it into something far more than it is without us. For I am perfection, and all shall aspire to be like me.
Kira would just throw up their hands and step off the dais like that, just nothing else to say.
She do be spitting facts, though.
She puts her hand out towards you, Zarn. Come, child, bring your dwarf.
Darvin, follow the nice metal lady.
I will do this for you. And in exchange, I will grant you succor from that which would set about you the moment you'd otherwise leave this place. There is a scroll. Upon what is writ is oblivion. To read it would be suicide. For your kind. You will venture to the Venom Glades. She looks to you for a moment, Vaunt. Your father's cousin has a castle there. It did not fare very well when Chernobog laid waste to the region. But you, and she looks to you again, Zarn, will bring this to me. I will heal your dwarf, and you will have a treaty. One that prevents us from interfering with your matters, so long as you do not interfere with ours.
And I get a castle.
I do not think you will find the castle to your liking. But you may take it if you
left to the
wish.
castle.
Is there perhaps some layaway plan I can do instead? I'll send you 50 gold every 2 weeks until the debt is paid off.
Gold is of no consequence to me. You can offer me nothing material that I would need or require.
One scroll coming right up then.
I understand that you all seek to form your own residence to the north here in the abandoned town. I would advise not acting against the terms of this treaty. She holds out a hand, and there's a soft golden glow that forms this huge cylinder of solid gold that extends outwards to, again, solid gold, but somehow paper. It's intensive terms. It seems pretty ironclad, and effectively, I'll read out what it says. Do not willingly or otherwise interfere with, disrupt any operations of the Forge Mother's forces, take from them that which is theirs, harm them, or allow them to come to harm in any way.
See, it's difficult because what if I want to kill them?
You can't.
Shit.
I mean, you can, but you'll break the treaty, and then
Well, we've reached an impasse.
I will need a divine intervention to send an anvil after you.
Zarn's okay signing it. I don't have any reason to want to get into some big fight with these giant metal creatures.
Can Ashwell read that and make sure that it goes both ways? They won't interfere with us?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Give me an intelligence check.
Oh boy!
That is a good point, my friend.
Just base intelligence, no investigation or anything?
I mean, it's basically seeing how much you know about law.
That's fair. Fuck.
And
A
they have
law check.
lawyers. They have lawyers that are literally in hell.
That's fair.
All
Well-
lawyers go to hell. That's why they have so many of them.
Solid.
Oh, wait, I have disadvantage, don't I?
You got a 2, so I don't really care if you get a 1.
It's arcane nonsense usual.
I can take
So-
a look at it with a history check, maybe.
No, I just want an intelligence check. No skills.
Yeah, I just clarified that. Yeah, no, it is what it is.
Oh, my intelligence is bad.
Okay. Anybody who would like to can take a whack at it.
Oh, sure.
I have a -1 to intelligence. Sakira doesn't know anything
I'm
about otherworldly
Mhm.
contracts.
I'm a bit of an
Oh.
intelligence myself.
I'm a bit of an intelligence myself.
Okay, so Zarn, you point out to the party that there's a clause in there that stipulates as long as your crew does not commit any act of heresy. And then Vaunt, you go on to see what is outlined as heresy is a lot of shit that you guys would have a bit of trouble with because you're already consorting with a demon.
Well, you see, I automatically violate this contract, so therefore I may not sign it. Sorry.
Wait, contract? What is this contract even for?
Well, that's simply
Because-
what I do. Whereabouts did you come upon this demon?
Oh, you know, I found it.
I stumbled across it.
And you listen to what it has to say. You entreat with it.
I parlay with it, mostly in my favor. It's very simple at once for naught.
It is subservient to you.
Indeed. Though don't say that to it when he's around.
Indeed, it would truly seem that there are no more heroes. Upon retrieving this scroll, I will imbue upon you, Vaunt, a gift that will allow you to have this creature totally and entirely under your control.
I wouldn't be opposed to such an offer. I really don't like being unable to control my urges.
You do not have a
feel like a bit
choice.
Okay, threatening. I see.
Do you know of the
feel like-
Eternal Crusade, Vaunt?
Oh, sure. That's all you people have been talking about for the past 2 hours.
We seek to eradicate the multiverse of their kind. And yet you have one bound to you. When the world has gone cold of their kind, we will split that one from you and sever it as well. See to it that it is not so wrapped around your soul that the two of you cease to become separate entities.
Oh, sure. I'm not weak-willed, as one might say.
He nods.
He'd look over to Ashwell when he said that.
shall give him the driest, most arid glare he possibly can from behind his mask. What's this full? So I gotta ask, since we did mention heresy, and I can't say that Asriel's particularly big on legal activities. So let's just make sure I'm not accidentally violating the clause of a group that already has indicated it's willing to annihilate me on principle.
Anything that benefits demons of any sort whatsoever is heresy. Anything that acts against the will of the Forge Mother or her forces is heresy, and anything that outright trades parts of your soul for power or strength of any sort is heresy.
And what do we get from this contract?
They won't kill you.
Now that's a deal.
So if we don't sign, then they're gonna kill us.
That's the implication. Yeah.
Well, where's the dotted line?
Wordlessly, Ashwell is going to pull out one of his guitars and hold it up, so that the other can see the glowing guitars.
She looks at it. Where's the source of the power for your guitars come from, Omni?
Something out, a visitor of sorts. It's not a demon. It's extraplanar, most assuredly. It's not from around here. Like orders of magnitude, not from around here. Beyond not from around here.
You wouldn't know her. She's not from around.
She goes for
She goes to
another.
And for the
Goes to a different plane.
She goes to another place.
It hasn't taken any part of his soul yet, but it's sort of a guide. The relationship is definitely symbiotic, and it's willing on his part. So, if that helps. Like, he literally is pulled by it, but he consents to that. So, it isn't enslavement, it isn't a demonic contract. It is 100% a mutual agreement, however unspoken.
I am not
But it
familiar
might
enough
one day
with
consume
such. Okay, fair enough. She says, I am not familiar enough with such. I'm hearing an echo. Where's the echo coming from?
I didn't hear it for what it's worth.
Oh no, I definitely hear it. Don't know. Anyways, no, that's gonna bother me. Is it your phone or something?
Well, let me.
Yeah, it's definitely your phone.
No.
Looking all innocent at me, like I don't know what is it. And I'm like, I know what it is. Come on, dude. Thank you. She says, I am not familiar enough with such entities. However, I am confident enough in myself and my forces that if it becomes a problem, we can deal with it should the time arise.
Lowers the guitar and puts it away. And if it was in your interest to Gesundheit, if it was in your interest to move against us, opposing you would be considered heresy, would it not?
If we were moving against you, I would not find any fault in you attempting to defend yourself.
Okay, at least there's no double jeopardy there.
But Vaughn's just like, the legality of that is bullshit.
Not like I had much choice. He's gonna stand forward and look at the paper. How do I sign this?
Place your thumb upon it.
I really hate magic. He's gonna do that.
You can feel like the gold is like edged in such a way that when you place your thumb upon it, it bites down into the flesh and draws blood, which forms these runnels that sign perfectly exactly how you would have signed your full, real name.
Okay. Just Ashwell Brand.
It does the same for everyone who says sign, for the record.
I'm gonna step down from the plinth, just glowering and unhappy.
I tried to join a gym once that had a similar contract.
God damn it, Adam.
That was
I was
good.
gonna mention.
Sarn will go ahead and sign.
Yep, same thing. Your blood signs your name, in the language even that you would normally sign it in. So whatever your native language would be.
Just do it.
Draconic, Abyssal. So it would probably be Abyssal for you.
Probably.
It's these horrific glyphs that are hard to look at for everybody, but Zarn. The Forge Mother isn't really crazy about that being on paper, but...
Okay, you asked for my signature, lady. That's what you're getting.
That's fair.
Meta contracts.
Anybody else signing it?
Yeah,
So
once.
if we don't sign it, we die. Correct.
She didn't say that exactly.
No,
It is
she just
actually-
invited us into her home and pointed a cosmic sword the size of God at us.
Yeah,
Oh god, you're giving me bad
Sarn's not
flashback.
taking any chances.
fair point.
But yes, Darvin will also sign.
Darvin's kind of your little bitch boy, so it doesn't really...
Darvin is what we call bitch made.
Mommy, sorry.
Mommy, sorry, mommy.
Darvin kind of does what you tell
Darvin
him
will
to.
consent to this, won't you, Darvin? Darvin consents to this.
Then yeah, when the rest of you sign,
Hold on. Kira has to mouth off one more time.
go ahead.
And if we don't sign?
She would look at you and say, "There's a war going on, and I am offering you a way not to take part in it. To get you and your entire ilk out of it." Bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you, says the Forge Mother.
Bless you, child.
You instantly hit level 20. No, I'm just kidding.
Thank you.
You ascend
Updating
to
my
godhood.
Updating my character sheet now.
Now I can punch God properly.
Now you are the god hand too.
But yeah, she would be saying basically you would be getting you and all of Persephone out of the conflict that they've been kind of teetering on the brink of for a long time with the Forge.
Sounds like a good deal to me.
It's actually not bad.
Kira would make this face, look up at the ceiling like, why me? They wouldn't say anything else and they'd prick their thumb on the contract.
Yeah, this elegant flowery script flows out in the runic writing that means Kira, and takes the scroll. It slides back into its receptacle, and she inclines her head towards all of you, saying, "You have made a wise decision today. Now, come, child." And she takes Darvin's small dwarven hand in her huge golden palm and leads him into the metal. After a long moment, in the lava, nothing happens, and then a couple bubbles. And where just a moment before the two of them had sank into the depths of this pool of magma, out steps Darvin, but his frame, everywhere that was damaged, which was most of him, is this metal that's perfectly melded with his flesh. There's no seam, there's no like scarification or anything. It's just this perfect knitting of metal and flesh, and he even has these long cords of steel that come down like a beard.
Excuse me, this is not what I ordered. There seems to have been some mistake.
Can I talk to your manager?
Darvin
I'm actually allergic to metal.
comes clanging out of the pools and looks up at you. Master Zorn, I feel great.
Suppose you're shiny like snake scales, so it's kind of good for you.
Oh, look at this. I'm clang, 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 clang.
Oh, please.
I'm made of metal now. Oh, I think my mother would be so proud. I'm made of metal now.
Oh, yes.
They're gonna call me Darvin Steelbeard. Yeah, Steelbeard. I think I like the sound of that.
Once I realized the weakness of
Once I realized the weakness of my flesh.
I mean, it looks like copper to me, but, okay.
I'm gonna braid it. Oh, she gave me a beard back. The Forge Mother's all right, Zarn.
She's a pretty cool lady.
As long as the dwarf is happy.
That is the important thing. For some reason, I myself do not understand.
So, Eibel would take this opportunity to speak up and say, I'm sure that you have many questions about the task before you.
Do you have, like, a map? Perhaps some flying eagles that could just drop us off right outside?
She shakes her head.
Condor.
What are we up against?
We're not entirely sure. Your second cousin Vessus had a castle. The Castle of Mourning is what it was called. It was built over an ancient temple, and a shrine even further beneath that. It is a shrine, the first of all the undead. And I believe that it is the name of the first vampire that is upon the scroll.
Hey, Derek, out of character.
Mm-hmm.
We already encountered the first vampire, didn't
You set him free.
We did it.
He was trapped in time.
Yeah.
I was not party to this.
You're right. It's kind of Omni's fault now that I think about it.
Yeah, it's definitely clearly my fault. Yeah.
Yep.
No,
But with that,
totally
we're
my fault.
beyond the shadow.
100%. I had
What-
so much to gain from unleashing a cosmic.
Was this
You-
from
you
the arc
dirty
when y'all
dog.
were in the Shadowfell?
Yep. That was the one.
No, Omni was just telling me before every session how much he wanted to unleash the first vampire.
I definitely did. I
He
definitely
did. He did.
Yeah.
The easiest way to destroy civilization, have someone else do it for you.
Exactly. Now, okay, now you're getting it. Politics, baby.
This
Ash
will
was gonna
allow
bring
us
one
to
of-
make him vulnerable. To destroy him.
You're gonna destroy him.
So you're gonna do it. is what you're saying.
The Dreadlord proposes
I
that
just
will,
want to
the
see if
world
I'm
shall
understanding the instructions clearly. We get in there and we weaken him, and then you come in and kill him.
Ted, disadvantage for Ashwell. Put that vampire right back where it came from. So help me!
For the record, Jenner, I actually had almost nothing to do with it and was basically party to this nonsense. Only by contract. Thank you very much. But I'll take that disadvantage. It's only my third tonight.
Yeah.
Not that I can say anything wrong. You've got like 5, I think, now or something.
Oh yeah, this isn't a fucking dick measuring contest.
Yeah, no.
I far outweigh you right now.
In this instance, yes.
Um,
Disadvantage past your knee.
you were gonna say something, Omni.
Yeah. So Ashwell slowly raises his hand. I think it's
The
safe to
Dreadlord
say
proposes that will.
now that
Press the
he's
advantage.
Sorry, please go ahead, and then I'll resolve that.
Thank you. I see it. Yeah.
It's so
Oh,
many
yeah.
fucking points.
So we need to find a thing, make the first vampire vulnerable. Vampire who may or may not have been unleashed very recently, and
What?
being
How,
free
what-
on this plane has probably taken precautions to protect it. We have no idea what those precautions may or may not be.
Kira would break their composure for a moment. What the fuck are you talking about?
It's a really long story, apparently.
We'll talk
And-
about it later.
Yeah.
Oh dear God, she just pinched the bridge around.
It's mostly Ashwell's fault.
So she
Yes. I
says,
unfroze time. Me, the rogue, with my non-magic. Continue. My apologies, Mom.
"No, you're good." She says, "You are responsible for attaining the scroll and bringing it back to me. I will deliver it to my mother's forces, who will do with it as they see fit. The first vampire is not something that I believe I could entrust you to destroy."
We could kill it. You don't know us.
She turns her head towards you. "I don't want to see you try."
We will.
Turns towards Zarn and puts a hand out. If you're good at something, never do it for free.
True.
If he gets his hands on that scroll, he will set himself free from the tyranny that first birthed him, first lich, that which binds him. That cannot be allowed to happen. But I cannot spare the forces to go and do it ourselves. In fact, one force has already been sent, and I believe that you are familiar with them. I know of what happened when you left Vandrean, the Autumn Festival in Blackwood. The same crew that was put together to ambush and destroy you was sent to recover the scroll.
Bastards, are they dead?
She looks to you, Zarn. We've never heard back. The last
Oh,
that
no,
I was
my
able
rod! Those bastards have my rod!
The last I was able to see through the eyes of our Eversor was that they all turned against one another and fled out in various directions into the venomous swamp.
Bastards lost my rod in a swamp. Ugh, I'm never gonna be able to polish all of that swamp water out of it.
I believe
So
the
you were
one-
behind the ambush, or was it that you simply contracted the same group?
My mother, well, her son Anvil, and the Empress are the closest of friends.
Good to know.
Great, noted. Fuck.
That's why he took it so personally. Out of character, that's why he took it so personally.
No, I know exactly. We've talked over this. I know exactly why. However, he is extremely petty, at least in this respect. He's not petty about a lot, but death threats and death attempts, 100% petty. Yes.
Fair point. Fair shake.
Just get over yourself. Easy peasy.
Yeah, it's fine. It's okay. I'm not the first person to try to stab me with a concerted effort to murder me and make me drag.
And it won't be the last.
No, absolutely not.
She
Away
goes
from the
on to
camera, I
say,
don't
she goes on to say, to you, Vaunt,
Oh lord.
your cousin, the castle that he kept was, as far as I understand it, resplendent. He was a fair ruler and treated his people well, but when the region was laid waste to by Chernobog, the Great Calamity, food became scarce and impossible to grow. The servants revolted, and your relations were forced to lock themselves away.
So what you're saying is my uncle is, or my cousin, forgive me, is no longer in existence.
She nods her head.
Great. More room for me.
there any other questions that y'all have? I answered everything that I said everything that I wrote down because I was like, I need to make sure that I fucking tell them this because it's important. If there's any questions y'all have, you can also ask them.
I'm still wanting to barter.
She nods her head. That can be arranged.
Excellent. Take me to someone who can give me gold.
She puts a small disc, taps it, and turns it. And I think this is where we're going to cut to our first break. So don't go anywhere, anybody. We're going to take a quick 5 to 10, maybe a little bit longer, just to give my players some time to shop. And we'll do all that stuff off camera. And then when we come back, we will return with more Covet Syndicate. See you in a minute. And Mark. Welcome back. Thank you so much for patiently waiting for us, everybody. I sure do appreciate it. Now, we come back in on our party, sitting around the tavern there in Mother. We can see a great deal of other folks coming here and there, and what's everybody having to drink? Let me start us off with a great question that everybody likes to answer. What's on the menu?
Okay. Omni's gonna have a non-alcoholic fruit juice.
Not this
Um,
time. This time's
Oh,
something really fucking strong.
milk.
Mhm.
Yes.
Okay.
Chocolate milk.
Chocolate milk.
No.
Chocolate milk. Fawn's gonna have a glass of wine.
The strongest affordable they've got.
I mean, they've got some like dwarven mead and whiskey and shit here.
You'll just take a single shot of it.
Knocked on your ass.
Pretty much.
Make it con save! Make it con save.
He never drinks. So I
Okay,
think
make a
that
con save.
Okay. Sure.
Mwahahaha.
Let's see. So, but it's fine.
21, dude. You slam it.
Yeah. Literally takes the shot, pounds it down, immediately looks glummer, and gets ready to go to bed. What's everyone else got?
I think Soren's actually gonna have a glass of mead.
Mead is 5 gold for a glass.
Oh, goddamn. Who am I?
Just fucking Disney World prices.
Right?
Mead is very expensive everywhere. I mean, it's marked up a little bit here, but mead is like considered a holy beverage to the dwarves. So for them to even sell it is like not necessarily looked upon happily by their church.
Did you already out for my Derek? I don't want to cheat.
It's just a gold.
I want to con them into giving me free mead.
Mead is fermented honey wine. It's not easy to make.
I start talking about, like, oh, what is this mead that I keep hearing about? Like, I think it's probably overrated. I mean, surely there's no way it's as good as everyone says. Like,
What's a
no.
girl gotta do to get a drink around here?
Darwin will pay out of his own pocket. He's so happy with his new metal body, and he's so grateful that you restored him that he's gonna get himself a glass as well.
Oh,
So.
fine. Yes, you can treat me to a glass, Darvin.
You may.
You may.
I will
I'll allow
allow.
it.
Yes, I will.
The
allow
privilege
it.
of.
If you were wounded, it would restore 1 hit point, but it definitely fills you with warmth, and you feel like you could take on anything.
I feel warm and like I can take on anything.
Very good.
What's Kira have?
Second.
Oh, sorry.
Bowl of oatmeal, apparently.
I just took a bite. That's not me. I think that's on me.
Unbelievable.
Kira is gonna have a nice frosty tall glass of sangria, blood of the gods.
Very nice. That's all in the house.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed. As it always is when you order such a beverage here. You are all gathered around the table enjoying your beverages, I guess taking in the events of the day. What do y'all make of it? What do your characters make of what transpired?
Ashwell is dour and not very talkative for once, and is just nursing his shot glass quietly.
The bartender would ask you if you need another.
He would hold his hand and shake his head. No thanks. I had my fill.
I was just relaxing. Font doesn't really seem to be phased by all of this. He is quickly scribbling something down though, since he had a bit of a run of inspiration whilst he was within the confines of a cult.
Kira is extremely unhappy and is just as quiet as Asheville, sipping their drink.
You people are more dour than I am.
Darn is the only happy person. Just happy that Darvin has his beard and is shining anew.
Bond's not in a bad mood by any stretch. He's just in a very normal mood for him.
Kira is in a very bad mood.
Yeah.
I'm probably cheersing with Darvin, slapping him on his metallic back.
He's just beaming at you, at your friends, at anybody that's around. He's just happy as a clam.
Happy as little dwarf clam.
Little dwarf clam.
The dwarven clam.
Sounds dirty.
Erasmus.
That sounds dirty now that we're all repeating it.
It does. Erasmus, the tiefling barkeep. I'll pull up his picture again because Natalie did such a good job on it.
Yes, she did.
Yes.
Not enough words. Here we go. Erasmus the barkeep says, so I see that you took your friend to the crucible.
That I did. Now look at him. This guy could take on a lot now.
I'll certainly say he does look a bit more formidable, but wow, I wonder what it cost you.
Oh, you know, what's material stuff when it comes to your friends?
I know that she doesn't deal in material. Would you promise her your soul?
I don't know if I have one of those, actually.
I could look into that for you.
Well, at any rate, it's good to see you, little guy. You're looking all messed up last time. Oh yeah, but Master Zarn takes real good care of me. And he looks at you again and grins. The tiefling says, well, is there anything else I can get for you, Lot?
You know what? Another round of mead, this time on me.
For everyone.
No. What? Do I look like I'm made out of money?
No, just for me.
No, I don't care about these other people. I hardly even know them.
That's fair.
Darvin goes to give him another 5 coins so he can have another round too.
Oh no, I meant I was buying one for me and Darvin.
Oh,
me
Master
and
Zarn! Darvin kisses your hand, and
yes.
you pay the man. I'll subtract 10 gold from your sheet, and he gives you another round of mead. Oops. I subtracted too much.
Take all my money.
Not all of it, just some.
I don't have that much to begin with. I'm not fond.
You know, fucking rolling in it.
Yeah, so is there anything else that you guys do before you set out? I assume probably the next day after your whole week of all these shenanigans.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, Kira, you got something?
No, I was just clearing my throat.
Okay. Vaughn, you complete your magic item that you were working on.
Eyeball.
Let me add.
Oh, I was gonna ask you, can I give it like a very, very minor magical property?
Yeah, what you want?
Like, I don't know, you could like see invisible things within 5 feet of you or something like that.
What's it called again?
Ursat's Eye.
I do not.
Or maybe
see
like a
it.
+1 to perception checks, something like that. Or a sight-related perception check. I don't know, something really minor.
Is there anything else it might be? Oh, there it is. Ursats. I thought it was you.
No. It's spelled really weird.
Oh, I put it in there and it hid the name. did it add? Where is it? An artificial eye. There it is. How?
Yes.
And also a minor property of +1, 2%.
Have fun with that, Kira.
Yay, thank you for the eye.
You're welcome. Don't say Vaughn never does anything for Noah.
There you go. And then drag that onto. Now, I swear to God, if it was a spider that just bit me, I'm gonna fucking.
Revenge.
It's the ghost
You've killed
of
my
the
brother.
spider that you killed.
Revenge from the grave.
Doesn't look like I got bit by.
Death rattle.
You should find that dead spider and leave him out for his friends, so
Oh,
they know
he's-
not to come back with you.
dude,
Yeah.
Make an example of him.
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think there was very much left of him.
All right. Well, our party makes their way to the road. What kind of conversation are you guys having as you're making your journey? Also, who's going to be representing the party on the map?
Ooh, I'll go.
Okay.
I haven't had a turn yet.
By all means, Snake Mama.
That's my name. Don't wear it out.
Snake mama.
Call me Snake Mama Zarn.
You're like mommy dearest with how cold you are.
Iwati don't have emotions, so she's doing the best that she can.
I don't even like you fucking people, damn.
Cold-blooded.
Like what? Buy around for these guys? Like, no.
She has a little bit of emotions because she has a fondness for Darvin.
Yes, he brings.
That's because he's
out-
subservient.
Yes, that's the main thing. Yes.
Yeah, that's because he worships the ground that she walks on.
As he should. As you all should be doing, which is why I don't like you.
Fucking girl boss.
Hashtag
Subjugate,
girl boss.
slay, something else that starts with an S. Slither.
Snake.
Slither.
Snake.
Neck,
Snake.
snack.
Okay, so as you guys are making your way through the first day of journey, what kind of conversations are y'all having?
Honestly, not much from Ashwell. He's actually been pretty quiet since his visit.
Thank God.
Fuck off. That's not from Ashwell. That's from Omni. Terrifying.
God is ass.
Love you. Seriously, though.
Love you too, buddy.
Gay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
What are you gonna do about
Enough.
it?
Yeah.
what are you gonna do? Make me ungay? Really snaps
Oh
your
God, no!
fingers.
Don't say that out loud.
I don't think those are outlawed in Florida yet.
Oh, they're working on it. Anyway.
Oh.
Anyway, as far from that dangerous topic as possible.
So anyway, I imagine that Zarn has also probably gone quiet because Darvin has been talking about his new armor the entire trip.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
And
His braid, when he's talking about how when you guys get rich, he's gonna like put all kinds of like gems on rings, like perfectly to match his beard and stuff. Yeah.
I'm just like, yes, Darvin the rings, yes, that sounds quite excellent. Yeah, we'll get that for you later.
He should put rings on his beard.
That does sound kind of cool.
There's a lone like silver feather that drifts right down to who's driving the cart?
Part is it?
The
Yeah,
treasure
so I think
cart.
we have like
I've been driving that.
Yeah, it's because you have the peasant horses.
That you
Yeah.
got me after I asked you to get me a horse for me. And
I got
just
you
me.
two. I got you 2 peasant horses instead of 1 good horse.
That's no.
2 for the price.
I've never forgiven you for it.
Never quite.
But yeah, there's a lone silver feather that drifts into your lap, Zarn. It's cold to the touch, and it seems somewhat familiar. Can I get a history check from you?
Certainly can. It's one of my fortes.
Reptilian memory.
Reptilian memory.
That somehow fails you here. You are not really sure where
I will
this
bless
reminds
that.
you of. Okay. Roll a d6 and roll high. 13 is enough for me to give you a little bit, but I'm still not going to completely describe what this is that it reminds you of. Like I said, it's very cold to the touch, and it has this staticky kind of smell to it.
Things. I turn to Kira. You there, person who did not get me my horse. What do you make of this?
I do possess a name.
Yes, person who did not get me a horse.
Give me the bloody whatever that is. What kind of check will that be?
Religion.
Religion with intelligence or wisdom?
Wisdom.
Wisdom, religion. Okay.
Oh, you got the same score, a 9. You are a little bit more familiar with this. It kind of reminds you of home in a way.
I would like to use my inspiration.
Okay.
I'd like to use my inspiration to reroll.
I could also take a check at it.
No, I want to.
Okay. Fine, dude. You won. Fuck.
Would you like to also bless that? Because the whole party
Yes.
got blessed earlier.
Yes, I will. I will bless.
Okay. That is a 13 as well.
God damn it!
Well, I could take a crack at it. You gonna pass it over to Vaughn?
It's familiar
Aren't you,
to
like-
you, but not
Are you,
able to where you could place it.
Vaughn? Are you like at the back of the caravan?
He's just sitting in a wagon. I don't.
You're talking about how like I'm gonna walk.
Oh no, he's
Yeah.
not walking.
He's given up on that.
He's given up on that notion. He's definitely sitting on his ass.
Okay, Kira will slow Zephyr down up until they hang back with Vaughn.
The mighty horse clop, 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 clops backwards.
Vaughn,
Yes.
have you seen anything like this before?
He lifts his head up from his writings and he pushes spectacles up his nose and he's going to make what sort of check? Is this going to be a religion check?
I would let you make an Arcana check.
Oh, lovely.
This would, in my mind, this is all how you would best interface with this object.
I see. I'm going to interface with my big brain energy.
Oh, what a good yawn! You're so good at yawning.
So you got an 18.
I'll bless
God-
it just to add a little
God-
bit more to it.
God damn you! And you're 18.
Oh, great. Yeah, 19. There you
A
go.
19.
Nice.
Dirk, you can impose those disadvantages on me whenever you want, pal.
I know it's coming later, so I'm gonna hold on to him. Thanks.
Great, thanks.
I'm
You got a
a-
saving throw?
God,
One,
I'm such a
disadvantage.
fucking asshole. It's so on brand, though.
See, the thing is, all the other player characters are funny. They're wisecracking. They're kind. Vaughn's just a dick. That's why I keep getting disadvantage.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and say that you can ask me 2 questions about it. I'm not gonna say anything other than what you ask, though.
So, what does this even look like to me? Like, what is familiar about it?
It's a snowy silver feather that is lighter than air, and it comes with this kind of innate magic.
Oh no. This is from the Feywild, isn't it?
Is that your second question?
Uh-huh.
It's not from Arcadia per se. But you also know that Arcadia is half of two parts that make up what was once one whole.
But this is definitely extraplanar.
Mm-hmm.
Is it from the moon?
The moon!
You didn't make a successful check. I'm sorry, Kira.
No!
Get fucked.
Fuck you.
I'm sorry.
Can I do an Arcana check? I just did a history
I'm
check.
gonna give everybody one, and I already gave you
Alright.
yours. History is how I figure you would probably best interface with, like, using your memory to remember something about it, and it's one that you have a good bonus with.
Normally, but my mind has been drained from Darvin's constant talking about
Yammering.
this. Yes.
If you would like Ashwell to make a perception check, he could do so.
I don't think he would, honestly. He's riding with Hugger in front, with his companion on the side and with Whisper next to him, and he's actually not said a word since they're literally, if you brought near him, he just hold his hand up like, if it's magic, I don't want to see it. Thank you.
God damn you.
It's extraplanar. I feel like I've seen this before.
I maybe do a perception or investigation check, see if I like saw anything shadow pass over before the feather fell.
I can confidently tell you that there would be absolutely no indication what caused the feather.
Can I reroll my check?
Under what
Did he use
pretense?
inspiration? Yeah. What?
Because I asked nicely.
You didn't say please. You didn't ask nicely.
Please, may I reroll my
You're
check?
so full of shit.
Did anybody give you guys advantage earlier?
One person gave us advantage earlier. Actually, no, it wasn't advantage. I think it was a bless.
It was the bless, and I used my
Yeah.
bless.
There's also a disadvantage to the entire party.
Yeah.
I'll use my inspiration to reroll my check.
Okay.
Don't burn your inspiration too.
Oh, yeah.
We can just pocket it until we can do some research on it.
That's true. But I'm gonna be on the alert. Probably awkward to have my sword out while I'm driving. I'll have
Yeah.
Darvin drive, and I'll pull my sword out and kind of keep a lookout.
Okay.
So, did any of you ever take the feather back, or does Vaughn still have it?
Still have it.
Vaughn's gonna like dip it in ink and try to write with it.
The quill hasn't been properly nibbed.
I would just take a knife and sharpen the end of it then.
Okay, yeah. You have a very nice, very fancy magic quill.
I want it back now.
Oh, great. No, he's gonna start writing with it. he's gonna keep it.
You find that whatever you write with it seems to be kind of cool, radiates a bit of cool.
Oh, lovely. Pleasant on the hand, though. Back to work.
So onwards the party goes,
Aye, aye.
and into the night, when you stop to make rest, who's keeping watch?
I'm paranoid about what happened to Darvin last time, so I'm staying up.
Poor Darvin.
Ashwell will split watch later. That's the case. He'll take a later shift towards morning.
So
If
first,
Vaughn doesn't have to, he won't.
Of course.
first watch passes. 3 shifts, you said, so you're keeping
Take first watch.
Okay. First watch passes completely uneventfully. There's just the embers of the fire making noise and your friends snoring. When you awaken the next person, who it's Ashwell.
I think so. Yeah, I think Ashwell is. Unless there's a watch in between, then he'll take last watch.
Did any of the other PCs volunteer?
That I heard.
Nope.
Then yeah. About
Okay.
2:30, maybe 3 in the morning. What's your passive
Right.
perception?
Passive perception. Passive perception is 18 with night vision.
You can see a shadow passing over the moon, just for the briefest of moments. It cuts out the light for a moment, and you feel your night vision kick in, and then immediately it goes back to the full spectrum that you're getting from the moonlight and the fire in your general vicinity in the little meadow that you guys have pitched up your tents in. And as you feel yourself drop, just autonomically into the ready, your breathing slows down for a minute, your heart rate increases, you can feel the adrenaline start to pulse through your veins. There's this very faint fall on the night, and it comes on a wind, cold, unseasonably so for the spring. And when it cuts through you, you feel yourself chatter for a moment. There's no sound whatsoever, but suddenly the light of the moon around you is cut off, and you feel yourself in the great shadow of a white owl.
Slowly cranes his head up, his mask up. Well. Literally all the blow through him all at once. There's fight or flight. Nope, neither's gonna work. It's right there. It's right there.
Give me an insight check.
Okay. Sure, gladly. +2. Thank God for that. Hold on a second. I'm
Gonna hide from a giant celestial owl. That thing probably has a perception of 34.
He's not going anywhere. He's dead to rights. This thing wants him dead. I'm giving it unto God, as the phrase goes. So
You get the feeling that if this thing was going to attack you or hurt you, it would have just killed you, and you never would have known that you were dead.
You are the mouse.
slowly looks up. Do you speak?
It kind of tilts its head sideways at you, as if it understands perfectly what you just said.
Reaches over and makes sure the hugger is still asleep. Kind of just gently pets it. It's like, sleep. It's okay, friend. And looking around to make sure everyone else is asleep. He slowly put the mask a little so I can see his face. And so brings you here, friend.
You can hear a cold laughter from the other side of the campsite. He can understand you, but he would never be able to speak in your language. And you recognize a very tall, very pale Fae, Basilad.
He immediately pops his mask back down and turns towards him. Well, I suppose it's nice to see you. Would you like me to wake everyone to say hi?
That would be lovely, friend.
Takes out both his guitars and just clink, clink, clink as loud as he can. Everyone wake up. You have guests. Whisper, could you run a little bit of, I don't know, tea, something, make me stay a little bit more awake? Something with caffeine. Once.
He has these burning eyes that kind of bore into Whisper as she maintains eye contact with him and scampers off to the wagon to go make some stuff ready.
Kind to my ward, if you would.
He smiles to you. I wonder if you even know whom your ward is.
I know enough. I'm not stupid enough to ask questions I don't want to answer.
Very intelligent.
And looking around, is everyone getting up at this point? Or everyone's still dead asleep?
Are you guys
Woke up.
getting up? Are you feigning that you're staying asleep? What's going on? I'm leaving that up to you.
Mon's staying asleep. He doesn't want to deal with anything right now.
I'll get up. Probably paranoid and quickly come outside.
Well, Kira doesn't sleep, so
When his eyes flit over to you, Kira, his smile gets a little bit tighter and he shows his teeth. It's so good to see you, sister. So good indeed.
you're a horrible liar. What are you doing here?
I am here to warn you of the keep you are about to walk into tomorrow.
You came all the way out here for this and not to berate me for making that deal?
I think that it was best, my decision to leave you in the dark. I think that Mother would be happy. And you can just hear the mirth drain out of his voice, and he goes completely straight-faced when he says that.
Touch resentment in your tone, brother?
I didn't catch that.
Such resentment in your tone, brother.
Resentment. I have no idea what you...
Of course you don't.
Tell me, what do you set about to do in that place tomorrow?
Perhaps it would be best to arouse our mage.
Don't wake him up.
Don't!
No response.
Ashwell rolls his eyes, brings his hand up, realizes he has a glove on, pulls it off, puts his fingers under his mask, and like full on like New York taxi whistles.
What?
We have guests.
Well, they didn't make an arrangement now, did they?
I think he looks at the owl again. 20-foot owl is arrangement enough. Stands up and goes to sit down over at the fire.
He'd disappear for a little bit, and then he'd emerge with all of his clothing on. And then he'd look over and see who it was. He'd see him sneer like, "What? You woke me up for this."
You are the Demon Binder resident, are you not? And he
The
smiles
Demon
that
Binder.
smile again. I didn't mean to cut you off.
The Demon Binder, eh? Is that what you're calling me now?
We've all seen that tattoo on your chest. Let's not play coy.
Watch your tongue, I can bind more than demons.
You can't bind me. Not forever.
But long enough. Now what is it you want?
What do you know of the Queen of Decay?
I guess I can make a check.
Arcana would make sense.
Okay.
It is an extra planar. Oh, did you already roll?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I didn't even see it.
No, you're good.
Go. So you're not really all that sure what he's talking about. You've heard the name Queen of Decay, but it's just kind of a vague demon lord that don't like know anything too particular about. She's got some domains that's gonna be something that's got to do with decay. As best as you could estimate, stuff that rots living matter. Maybe dead matter.
He'd ponder the question for a moment and then he'd answer. I don't know much. Why?
That's terribly unfortunate, because I don't either. And I have no idea what it is that you're going to be walking into, but I do know that it's got the fingerprints of the Queen of Decay all over it. I can smell it from here. That sickly sweet on the air. That's her.
Excellent. And what now?
Why did you bother to come all the way out here for something that you don't know?
Because if I don't know, then how do I know you are just walking to your death? It would be terrible stewardship for me to let my operatives walk to their certain demise.
Operatives. He'd roll his eyes very dramatically, like, oh my god, this guy.
You want to render unto us as you are more than welcome.
You're roboting again.
Robot.
Robot.
See what? Oh, fuck me.
Oh, you're better
All right.
now.
Of course, for the expletive, fine. If you want to render services to assist us, you are more than welcome.
I may very well have to do that. Should worse come to worse.
Thank you, then.
I will be nearby. Should you need me. Kira, say my name.
Oh, don't make it sound dirty, Pistolard.
You can't help it. He is suddenly, and inconspicuously, upon the saddle of his great owl that takes off with a... that puts out the flames. There's a cold wind that blows as they rise above you and off into the moon until their shadow disappears.
Charming fellow. Mom would immediately go to head back to sleep.
That fire took me 30 minutes to make.
And then do it again. Wait, did you say the fire took you 30 minutes? Mom would look over and snap his fingers and then read and go back to
I fucking hate magic. He's just gonna go sit by the fire himself.
Just a cantrip, my dear boy.
Well, if there's nothing else, then we will go ahead and pass into the next day.
Sounds good, boss.
Yep.
The party arrives after having broken down their camp, eaten their breakfast, and what have you, to what can only be described as kind of a dim spot. And I'll go ahead and just start on there for the... Actually, it's so tiny, that's a problem. That's fine. I'll let everybody.
Very small.
Also, I have to make it ISO.
That's not easy.
I can do it with...
Oh,
How?
Good pal.
nice.
And all tokens, and put them back on there to resize. Oh, you're not that much bigger, but that's okay. Bigger, but you're not. Oh well. So as I was saying, you arrive to kind of a grim spot. It's looking a bit shabby. There is this mist that kind of clings to the air, and it's saturated with that sickly sweet smell that you didn't really notice that much before Basalad pointed it out to you, but now it's gradually, as you've gotten closer to this place, and now that you're here, it's almost all you can really smell at this point. It's almost overwhelming. The gray render hugger is like scratching at his snout, and once you get about to this point, he just like stops in his tracks and downright refuses to go any further. He's like making these soft whimpering noises and like scratching at the ground.
Ashwell just sort of holds his hands up, walks over, and just puts his hand on his snout and grabs one of his guitar plates so his eyes glow. Sort of speaks like, just stay here, friend. It's okay. Just stay here. Guard the cart. Guard Whisper. Just rest. He's just gonna let it go. Why can't we ever visit anywhere normal?
It wouldn't be fun.
Then I guess it'd just be a vacation, wouldn't it?
Turns around. Looks at the township.
When's the last time you went on holiday?
Holidays are for rich people, not rich.
Not yet.
He's gonna sort of just cast his eyes across. Calling, from what I can see, the map, a township is being very generous.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Can he make a perception roll to see if he can spot anything immediately, just like get a general lay of the land?
100% you can do that.
All right. Active perception. I will bless this shit if I have to.
25.
I will gladly leave it there. Then I'll keep my bless. Thank you.
The first thing that's,
What do I see?
the first thing that sticks out to you is something that you actually noticed like probably 2 hours ago when you guys got close enough. It's kind of hidden, and it's done so quite adeptly, I would say, folks that are used to living a certain way. But you can still barely make out like a smoke coming off in the distance, and now that you're closer to it, you can see that it's coming from some greater fire that you can barely make out on the opposite side of this clearing. But that's all you can really see is just like the glow of a fire even now through the mist. In front of you is this large, and you rolled so well on your perception check that I'll just tell you, from your best estimation, is a large ring of white powder in a circle around this township.
Well, that's alright. He's gonna walk closer towards the ring and take off one of his gloves, sort of like dip it in the powder and lick it lightly and see if he can figure out what it is.
Salt.
Oh, that's a great sign. He's gonna put the gauntlet on. Salt ring. Around the whole town.
Something in or to keep out?
Both. There's a fire over that way. Fire means people. We can maybe find out what's going on.
Proceed with caution. So if they'll be friendly.
May I make a wisdom religion check based off of like undead? Oh, where are my boys? I need my boys.
Oh, they're definitely with you.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, like a wisdom on specifically on like undead things and like salt barriers and what have you, like ghosts or spooks of any kind, like poltergeists.
It's a great name of a book, On Dead Things.
Yeah, absolutely, you can do that.
Okay, look, I'm an artist, not a writer or an orator.
On the deceased.
Yeah, so you got a 22. You can definitely tell that from what Basealad told you, Um, a ring of salt would be a protection against more like demons.
Demon type things.
Yeah, I mean, there's specific undead that are susceptible to salt, but more typically it's a symbol of purity, and if you make like a giant fuck off ring with it, it can keep something within if there's been proper seals cast upon it at the time of doing it. Something this big would have a pretty fucking big seal cast on it. Whoever locked this area away had some juice.
We should figure out what the fuck is going on before we step foot in here. I really, really don't want to wind up dead.
Been there once. Don't want to do that again.
Home sweet home. I would look around and see the keep up high on the hill.
For the record, this is not the same keep that you were told about, by the way, earlier. That is in the Venom Glades. That's pretty far to the north.
To be fair, Vaughn just likes massive stone edifices, so it is home sweet home to him.
Like, I think I'll take this one too.
Well, yeah. See, now you're getting in the Vaughn grind.
The Vaughn Sigma grind set.
Kill everyone you meet.
Take their
Take
keys.
your shit. Yeah,
Take
take
everything
your
that
shit.
looks like a stone edifice.
So who all is going with Ashwell?
I'll go with him.
What a nerd.
Vaughn's gonna go look around. He has no fear.
No fear! One fear. That's what this is about to turn into.
Oh god, you're going in?
Yeah, you two have fun talking to the goblin people or whoever's over there.
We will. I bet they serve us tea and crumpets, and we have a lovely time.
I'm trying to wash my hips, so crumpets are a pass.
Kira, what are you doing?
And keep my waistline trim.
My wizard waistline.
I am gonna. I'm gonna go with the group and head over here to this camp. Vaughn's just gonna head in. He can go.
Abandoned.
He can go
Vaughn's
kill
gonna
it.
die.
Okay.
I wouldn't do that if I were you. They'd say headed off.
Ruin has found you at last.
All right. So first,
No, what?
Oh, go ahead.
No, you go ahead, please.
No, you please. I insist.
Okay. Well, he's just gonna literally waltz in and start looking around. I'll have him make a perception check.
Okay, great. That's a great thing to do.
Yeah. Perception check.
Make a
Wait,
saving throw.
You being sarcastic about me entering the town, or are you saying that
Give
it's
me
a good idea
a
to make
disadvantage on that, by the way.
Okay.
Here they come. Here they come.
Boy,
Why
boy.
we can't leave Bont alone.
Get ready, Chad. Here come the many, many disadvantages. This is what you've been waiting for.
All three of them that I've got now.
Font, there's this ominous, like, empty echo of your footsteps that resounds off the the wooden structures around you that have fallen into disrepair and ruin. You can kind of feel your own heartbeat. It's so quiet, and the blood is pounding in your ears as you... How far do you go?
I'll step just up here and have a good look around, because this looks like there seems to be a chapel to the
Indeed.
northwest.
Yeah. And so you find this large clearing, this square in front of you. There's a graveyard off to the side behind some buildings, this large chapel that dominates the town square itself, and then off to the distance you can see behind a large storehouse and bell is the rise upon which the keep sits.
Well, it's gonna summon his familiar.
Which one?
Well, I don't have that band on anymore, do I? I'm not.
Nope.
No, I'm no longer in the town. Okay, cool. Aloysius, go. It's your time to shine, buddy.
He flies his fat little bird self up.
So much more obedient.
What do you have him do?
So let's see. So, believe my familiar can be. What is find familiar? Where can he go? How far away can he go? He can, within 100 feet of me, he can communicate with me telepathically, and I, as an action, I can see through its eyes. So, I'm gonna send him about 100 feet away.
Okay.
So, how far is 100 feet? That'd be like over here-ish. I'm not actually moving. I'm just like sending my familiar that way.
I drew an arrow for you.
Okay. So yeah, like anything in that vicinity. So not quite up to the keep, but just around the rest of the town. I'm just gonna have my familiar just look around, see what he can see. I'll see what I can see through his eyes, rather, from a bird's eye view.
So what your plump little boy can see mostly is desolation and ruin. But from a bird's eye perspective, on the inside of every last building, you can see this fungal growth sticking to the decaying wood that makes up these buildings. It's all on the inside, and it's all in places that, despite this place, this township perpetually being covered in this strange mist, what sunlight does get through, it seems that this place grows in such a way as to hide from it.
So it doesn't look like there's anything stirring. It's just sort of dead.
That's correct.
Well, if there's anything living here, it's most certainly in the keep.
I need to make a roll really quickly.
Come.
Yep. Nothing is stirring, nothing's happening.
Okay. I'm gonna send my bird over to this weird long house. Looks almost like a manor.
That is exactly what it is. As your bird makes it closer, he can see the degradation in what was surely at one point a very fine manor. There is refuse all smushed in from a caved-in ceiling, and much like everywhere else, there is a strange fungal growth inside. In fact, it seems like there is a very large growth in here, and there's some kind of light, kind of orangish red coming from within.
Well, it's gonna make note of that. I'm gonna send my bird over to help Parla. I'll have to step a little bit closer so I can actually parlay with them.
All right. So, the rest of you, have made your way into the outskirts of a camp. You can see folks moving here and there, and when you get closer through the mist, you can see indeed that these are all, to a person, orcs. They have animal hides that they have slain and made into clothing. They have horns to provide ornamentation and denote their status within the clans. And they kind of see you coming from the mist. A number of them grab javelins and bows. And then, just as they look like they're closing in and making themselves ready to attack, one more steps forward, a woman taller than the rest.
Orc.
As she steps forth with her very large longbow, she plants it into the ground and says in not like broken common, but it's very hampered by her tusks that have completely grown out and are quite large. Outsiders, who are you? And that's where we're going to take our next break. So, don't go anywhere, anybody. We're going to take another 5 minute or so, and we will return with more Covet Syndicate. welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for your patience. I sure appreciate it. When we left off, our party was talking to this woman called Ma. She introduces herself as the chief of this tribe of orcs. They call themselves the Green Guardians. In their tongue, it sounds very different. Probably sounds something like "Ooh, Kotaka." Something like that. Something cool.
I genuinely hope that they clap whenever they speak. That sounds like a great linguistic thing.
Yeah,
That's
sure.
cool, actually.
Kada. So they end
Um,
sentences. That'd be amazing.
The hand equivalent of a glottal stop. Ashwell kind of looks back at the group and just sort of shrugs. We're here for a number of reasons, but primarily to go in there. And he points at the town. But in fairness, we're not precisely certain what happened. You'd be so kind as to tell us, let us know what we might be dealing with.
She nods. A long time ago. Oh, thank you for the sub, Fenris. Much love, dude. Much love, much love. Thank you so much. She says that a long time ago there was a tribe of humans that lived here. Tribe in her words. They built stone walls and they made houses of wood and took from the earth that which belonged to it instead of taking that from conquest. They lived in relative peace with each other, even though their ways were strange to one another, and they kind of understood that the orcs here basically told them how much game they could take, and they never really had a problem with it. They stayed well within the confines of what they were supposed to do. The orcs did recognize, however, that there was a lot of people that used to come in here that never came out, though. And it looked like they were prisoners of some sort. They could be seen disappearing into the keep, never to be seen again. That was a long, long time ago. This is a story that was handed down from her grandfather's grandfather's grandfather. Now, her, probably a few grandfathers ago, but not as many as that one, probably like twice instead of like the 6 times. Orcs don't have a very long lifespan, by the way. They noticed that the Nagoran Empire attempted to re-erect this town, and things did not go according to plan, and they just completely abandoned it, like halfway through the rebuilding process.
That didn't sound good.
Not encouraging.
Mind if I ask about the salt?
It keeps inside the darkness.
What's the darkness?
Rot and decay. The fester. There are many names for this one. You might know her as Zugt Moy.
Great. Just great.
You might. What was that?
You might know her as Zugt Moy.
Oh boy.
That fungal bitch.
That's who I suspected, but I didn't want to be meta.
Telegraphing.
Queen of Putrescence? Oh, yeah. Rot?
Ashwell just sort of turns and looks at both the two of you and shakes and raises his hands in could someone with some religious or magical experience impart to the normal human what that relevance is?
Where you'd expect to see Vaunt, you see a bird in a tree.
You get 3 questions, Kira. Got a 30-20.
About Zugged Moy?
4.
Okay, I'm just gonna, is Zugged Moy a demon lord in this setting?
100%. The only reason that I didn't
Okay.
throw in my own homebrew name for it is because you wouldn't have recognized it. There's a
That's
different
fair.
name for it in this.
That is fair. What are you gonna count me if I ask what the name of it is
No.
in this setting? Okay, what is the name of the Zugget Moi in this setting?
Urlaku.
Can we put that in the chat so we can so I can put that in my notes?
Lenot.
Note.
Nice.
Note. Urlaku. Okay. Oops, sorry. Is there a way to copy and paste? Easy. Copy text to Covet. Yeah, you just right click on it. There we go.
You right click on it?
Yeah.
Ah, copy text. Okay.
Okay. So there are the Demon Lord of Decay in mushrooms.
Tasty mushroom.
So I believe you've asked
So-
one question so far.
Okay. I actually know a lot about Zugget Moi out of character because I ran out of the Abyss. So
Zugget Moi is
How
one of my
ma-
favorites.
how I fucking loved Zugget Moi. I had the most fun running out of the Abyss in the section where
Yeah.
Anyway,
I know what you're talking about. I've read it.
So would Kira, so is this like things that like I know as a player or like Kira knows from their adventures throughout the plains?
This could be information that Kira would know because Persephone has tussled with demons before. So there could be any number of tomes in the archives that refer to demons that Kira could have had time to study when she was last at the capital. Or before that in Kira's racing.
I have a little bit of an idea. So I know as a player, basically, and when something dies infected with Zugget Moi's spores, instead of actually dying, it's reanimated as a plant slave. So maybe that's caused a lot of problems in the past with Persephone because all these souls that she's supposed to be claiming are actually just being composted by Zugget Moi.
That's a fair assumption.
So is that like a present issue with Urlaku on this plane, or on the material plane? Is like taking souls that are supposed to, or like taking people that are supposed to die normally and like turning them into slaves, plant slaves.
If you ask as much to Cult Ma, she would tell you that that's what the circle is for.
Is to keep the plant people inside.
That's right.
Oh boy. Okay, so Salt Circle is for keeping the plant people inside.
Yep. I'll let you think about your last question because it is at that moment that elsewhere in the city there is not a very loud sound, but from where Vaunt is, it pulls him out of his fixation in this burb, and you can hear it kind of reverberating off of the air around you as if it's kind of vibrating it. And I need this guy. Oh, where are you at, though? Al. Can you roll initiative for me? Spot.
Told you not
Sure,
to go
Bob.
in there.
No, that's fine. I got it.
I'm gonna take on the whole town full of plant zombies.
There's a trap.
Can I just drag and drop? Is that what that do? Or I guess that is not how that works. Okay. Nat 20.
Nice.
I didn't specify what I was doing with my boys. Can I send them with Vaunt?
Sure. Could you
Okay.
drag the little circle of the NPC into chat for me?
Yeah, let me, where are they again?
I believe in abilities.
Abilities. Abilities. Okay. Up. Features. I don't see them. In my inventory, maybe? No. No, it's in my actions. I'm trying to drag it into chat, but it's not letting me.
Oh. Are you dragging it by the circle?
Oh, there we go. Did that work?
I am putting on. Hope this isn't lame. If it is, I will change it. I'm very familiar with the playlists that I normally pick, but I didn't actually think about it. Oh, you know what? That's because I'm silly. I'm thinking too hard about it. I should have just gone from the heart. If I can spell it correctly. There we go. Perfect. No. Did not. I'll just yoink it from you. On your thing.
Darn, I'm sorry. I don't know why it's not. Maybe I don't have permission.
All good. You're able to see it and everything, right?
Yeah, I can see it and all that stuff, but I can't like interact with anything on the page other than
Where are they at on your page? Which page is they on?
they're on my action page at the bottom.
I'm pretty sure I put them there. Ah.
Yeah. I can view it, but I can't like
You have 3 of them, right?
yes, I have 3 boys.
It's just me and my zombies. My willing dead.
Vaunt, you go first. You can see a creature, and I'll just go ahead and also drop its image into chat so everybody can see it. Oh, will it let me? Maybe not. Okay, we're gonna have to zoom in, folks. Sorry.
Plant man.
Have mercy.
Man, plant.
It is size large. Is a big boy. Vaunt.
Oh, what do I do with my wizard eyes?
It is up on this building, by the way. Like, 15 feet up.
It looks pretty big. Is that a shambling mound?
To you, it looks like a conglomeration of a lot of dead flesh, and, well, the flesh has been long since eaten off. It's really just the bones sticking out that are still being eaten by the fungus among us, and it's kind of sussy as the fungus is wrapped around its body. So replace the plant material in the picture with bone. That's in various stages of decay.
Does it look relatively powerful?
Yeah! Yeah, I'd say so.
I mean, it's a 10-foot tall plant zombie on top of a building. Do what you will with that information.
I can kill it. Why are you laughing? Well, this town's like doesn't really have much left of it, right? Doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what you're really asking, but probably not. No.
There's nothing living here. Nothing worth saving here, right? Like this place is just done
I,
for.
sus-
There's nothing
I
that can be
suspect
done.
we're going to be calling it a steamroller or something equivalent to build
we-
buildness on it.
Yeah, we need to just burn the whole place down.
Burn
Start
it
from
down.
scratch, basically. Yeah. You'd still be getting the
Burn it
ruins bonus for building your stronghold, but the town itself is just. The town is a wash, definitely. The
Great.
keep
I'm
could
gonna
be
fireball.
salvaged.
Perfect.
This is
We
my
weren't going to
first
make a
fireball
population center out of this anyway.
cast. Come on, kids, just come by and play in the broken, dilapidated houses with rusty nails.
Go ahead and drag
Come
the
to
saber
the
throw onto
new
him.
Grand Canyon.
Yeah, I'm. Pour that up.
Oh, thank you,
wizard
Fedros. I
eyes.
appreciate that.
Okay. Scooch over here. Make a deck save. Maybe not. Hold on. Drag and drop the save, please.
Oh, jeez.
It is not letting me. Why not?
Oh no! Why isn't it letting?
Well, that's right. That's the bugbear zombies. Okay.
Which one are you trying to drag onto him?
Fireball.
Oh, fireball. Let's see.
Not wanting to work for some reason.
That is the strangest thing. Let me give you.
Oh,
a...
for some reason I can drag it onto the bugbears, but not the big token.
That's weird, but I think I know the reason. Now try.
Should I roll initiative for my boys?
Yeah, please. Well,
Okay,
it actually it automatically rolled it for them when I put them on there, but if you want to do it.
Oh no, it's no big deal at all. Then I can't actually I can't interact with their sheets. So
I should be able to fix that real quick. Let me.
Oh,
Go.
why did I have to be right?
Identified, and then. I
have
just
fun.
drag it in there.
I like
You're gonna
it.
get eaten by a plant.
So
That was a good one.
I was right. It is a shambling now.
it failed.
Nice.
It failed its dexterity saving throw with a nat 1.
Promising.
Nice.
31. 31 fire damage.
How does your fireball leave your hand?
Vaughn just sort of like he's like holding his staff in front of himself and it's just balancing itself and he just sort of like goes and it just like sends a fireball like from between his arms connecting. See this little flare like fly towards it until it just explodes.
Absolutely. There's this, and then there's the smoke that covers the creature. And when it clears, it looks like what damage was dealt to it just kind of scorched some of the bones on its shoulder, and it just kind of growls slowly. It is the bugbear's turn unless you have something else.
No. No bonus actions or anything.
So, should you, can you see this in the combat tracker? The bugbear
I can see
zombie's
the
abilities?
I can see the little alerts. And like I have their sheet open, but I can't, interact with their sheet.
Can you interact with it from the combat tracker?
Let's find out. No.
Yeah,
I'm assuming the
Oh,
people over
maybe.
by the orc
Oh no,
village.
wait. Never mind. Now I can.
radical.
Fantastic.
I'm assuming everyone by the orc village just hears and sees this giant fiery explosion.
Oh,
The
definitely.
the zombies have just kind of been standing around, like picking their noses and stuff, and they realize that there's something going on. So they're gonna come assist, and bugbears actually have an extra 5 feet of range
Okay.
to their attack since they got the long arm thing.
Okay.
So like I can just move, and I can have my guys move in.
All right. Give it to him.
Also, Vaughn has the prone condition for some reason. He is not prone. He's not laying
Go
down.
in the
He has
ground.
to
Taking cover.
BBB. The Better Business Bureau.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
Better Bugbears Bureau.
So the 15 definitely hits.
Yeah, 15. Come on, guys, get with the program.
No, I lied actually. What's the total?
28.
15 plus 5 is a 20, so a 20 hits, yeah. A 20
Yeah.
hits. Go ahead and roll
Does
damage.
I guess
Brute is included in the attack, yes.
does a 10 hit?
No.
Damn. Okay.
They start bashing into the creature, which takes almost no mind of it. And then it looks to the guy that just hit him with a fireball.
Come get some. You bastard! You gave me a ring of shooting stars and then throw a fucking shambling mound at me. Fuck you. Give me something that does lightning damage and then throw something that heals from lightning. God damn. Don't you fucking shrug at me, you bastard. You know exactly what you're doing.
Shrug emoji.
It's gonna be useful, but not immediately useful.
Oh, you mean it's the opposite of useful, it's detrimental.
Fairy fire is still nice.
It jumps on top of you.
Sorry. What's it doing?
Jumping on top of you and engulfing you.
Oh, no.
That's not cool.
You are blinded, restrained, and unable to breathe.
Told you not to go by yourself.
Classic Saturday night for Vaughn.
Nice. Also, at the start of each of your turns, you have to make a DC 17 Constitution saving throw. It is now your turn, so you're gonna have to be forced to do that now.
No.
Oh, you got a 17! Nice!
17 on the dot.
Yeah, at the start of each of your turns, or take a bunch of damage. So you just don't take the damage. That's great, but you're still restrained. You need to try to break the restrained condition somehow.
Oh. Damn it.
He's blinded.
Yeah, so the creature effectively literally leaped from the building right on top of him, where the whole bone carapace like swallowed him up, and the inside of it started like trying to like crush him and also melt him with this acidic spores coming in, like vents.
Good job, Bunt.
Derek.
This is giving me flashbacks to the time that I lost a party member to fucking magic rug because it just throttled them to death and we couldn't do anything about it.
You know what, Vaughn? I'm actually going to impose disadvantage there. Go ahead and roll again for me, please. I just remembered I have like 4 more of those things.
You bastard.
So the fireball, so can we like,
Oh yeah,
start
definitely.
moving
Yeah,
in that
100%. 100%. In a minute.
Roger that.
Oh, suck my dick, Derek.
Oh, that's very nice. That's very nice for you.
Suck my dong.
How very nice for you. Alright.
That's not gonna last.
Go ahead and attempt to break the restrained condition with disadvantage.
Let's see. So restrain means I can't use somatic components of spells.
Verbal, you're fine.
Verbally. Damn it, I was going to cast a fireball centered on myself. Let's see. Unironic.
Also, you have to be able to see to target something. If it says that you have to be able to see to target it.
Fireball is just pick an area.
I know, but for your other spells.
Yeah, I cannot see right now. It's fine. Can I please don't make him cast this one. God damn it. Everything has fucking somatic components. Okay.
I know, I had this same predicament earlier today when I was playing Blood War.
Okay. So what is this?
Not the same
strength?
exact one, obviously, but yeah.
Okay.
Just advantage, please.
Yeah.
2 nat 1s.
2 nat 1s! Double 0! Oh my god.
You're not going anywhere, buddy.
See what spells of mine.
Any bonus
Oh my
actions?
Yeah.
Fighting for your life. It's badass fun. Normal Tuesday night for badass fun.
I'm gonna. My bird's gonna start flying over to me.
Okay.
What's he gonna do? Peck him?
I can technically use. I can see through my bird's eyes,
That's
so
correct.
I can technically cast the spell that way.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
If your bird, if it's a spell that you can cast through your bird, which I believe is a touch spell, right?
Well, yeah, but also I would be able to see
Yeah, that's true.
because I'm looking through the bird's eyes. So
Oh, that's smart.
That's very smart.
That's smart.
I am wizard.
Big brain time.
Big brain wizard.
I almost made a Jimmy Neutron reference, but I stopped myself. Bugbear Zambies.
Brain blast.
Bugbear
It's
Zambies.
Vaughn, right?
Yes.
It's like a
They're
pinata,
not-
but Vaughn is the candy.
Yeah, they're not really good for anything. I'm not. They have an int of 3, so the only thing they know is whack.
Fair.
So they're just gonna like move into range.
Consolidate and
start-
whack.
Yeah, consolidate and whack. Yeah.
I can make Warhammer jokes now, guys. I've played 2 times.
I'm so proud of you.
You did.
I can't wait till combat's over and you can, you know.
Does a 16 and a 15 hit?
16 hits.
Damn it.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
Whack. Bone splinters off where he hits a rib cage, and it is now the big boy's turn again. The party, at this point, Kira, what was the last question that you were asking? I know, isn't that great of me? I'm literally asking you in the middle of combat what your last question is. Put a sense of urgency on it before being interrupted.
I did think of my last question. So, assumedly, this is me just like following my train of thought. Assumedly, all these people that were getting brought in and never returning were getting sacrificed to something. So, my last question is: was there maybe some kind of portal or opening that these people were being sent through, or that infectious demon spores were being brought in through onto this plane?
So Kaltmosh certainly would not know something like that, but you could imagine that the people were being sacrificed to Zugatmore here a long time ago, and that's why when the Nagoran Empire tried to reestablish this town, the activity brought back, like, because activity is going to mean inevitable death. Whenever somebody died here, that was ground zero for a new outbreak.
Gotcha. So there's like something here that needs to be stopped. Like
Yeah.
it's gonna spread. Okay. So
Oh, in
whether
that
it's like
manner.
yeah, whether it's a portal or like a creature or something.
Press the
Oh, that's so nice. Rick gave you
There you go,
advantage.
buddy.
You can cancel
Thank
out
you.
one of the remaining 2 disadvantages I have on you. What's
What
that,
the fuck?
Kira?
You just used 2 against me. What do you mean?
I had 5. I have used
What do
3.
you mean you had 5? The amount of disadvantages I have are really that high.
I heard Omni say 5 earlier, and I was.
I
going off of
was
that.
joking. I was
Oh,
being very
okay.
facetious. He
You have
actually
one
only had-
more.
Yeah.
Okay.
We actually only have 1.
Oh,
He had a
Ashwell
total of
had
3.
one of those, but Ashwell also got
Party-wide
advantage.
disadvantage, and then I had
so I
2,
still
so
have one in
use
the
the
pocket
2.
for whoever I want. Got it.
Yes.
That makes more sense.
and you're gonna use
far
it on
away
me,
is
so that's
that?
okay.
Maybe.
I-
We'll see. We'll see how things pan out.
The Soul Saviors thing. Okay. It's the thought that counts, though.
Yeah, so you hear a fireball explosion and just take off running.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna use like how many turns do we have? Or do we
This
just have
just
the
happened.
one? Okay, so we just have the one turn. Okay, in that case, I'm gonna use my face step right off the bat to not have to dash.
Okay.
And then I am gonna do.
Also,
Maybe
this thing
the
is big
smart
enough
thing.
that you can see it from around this house.
Fantastic. That's perfect. I'm gonna cast Blight on this big motherfucker, and he has disadvantage because he is a plant.
Sweet. Go ahead and give it to him.
With me inside.
You're gonna be fine.
Protected. It's now gross, overgrown armor for you.
Oh, I forgot to ever have him roll disadvantage.
We got a 2,
It's fine, he rolled.
so he definitely failed.
Okay, so Let me see, damage. Let me check and see if it does double damage. Yeah, it does maximum damage, so it's gonna take 64.
64 damage.
64
45 plus
necrotic damage.
64 is 109. So, what does it look like when you cast the spell on the creature?
It's just gonna throw both of their hands out, and all the life inside this creature is just gonna just drain and disappear up into like these dead spores that turn into ash, and Vaunt will be left in a bunch of dried vegetation and bone.
The creature's not dead yet.
Oh, it's not dead?
No.
Took 108 damage, it's not dead?
Yeah.
Gambling mounds have a lot of fucking health. They have like 140, if I recall.
This one has
Oh,
more.
I'm actually... Yeah. Well, it's like a Muay Thai Chuan.
You what?
This is a beefier
Okay,
shambling
well-
mound.
At the very least, I can draw aggro.
Ashwell,
I hear the fireball, and Ashwell immediately just hold that thought and immediately starts running towards town. Let's see, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. So he's going to go to about here, and 'cause I think it's 30. And once he gets to that point, can I see the shambling mound from here?
Yes.
Okay. As he starts running, reaches behind his back and pulls out the segmented, strange black stone / bone bow he has. Puts his hand on the stringless area where the string should be. Pulls it back, and sort of this little softly glowing purple string seems to come out of nowhere. He just sort of fires, and a shard of hardened air whistles out and traverses the distance. I'm gonna take a shot at this boy with my bow. So let's see. Whistler, go! Dropping it onto boy.
Hit.
Nice.
Now, I do
All
not
right.
believe you get your sneak attack because you were outside of range. Is that correct?
I believe, unless this thing was aware that I was there, I'd definitely sneak attacking it.
What's
So
the range?
that's-
Does sneak attack not have a range on it though?
It doesn't care. In
Oh,
fact, actually,
cool.
all that it cares about is that either a target is unaware of your presence or a target is outflanked.
Very cool.
So, and because of Assassin, I get to do the full damage to it. Or at least I do, like, the full crit. So,
Very nice.
that's going to be, for the bow, this much damage. And for the sneak attack, this much damage. And I get to reroll one of those dice thanks to my feat. So I'm just gonna reroll the one on the one on the sneak attack
One
for
more
a
damage.
2, as it always goes.
If
But
this
it
was
is
a regular
one more.
shambling mound, it would be dead.
Nice.
But alas, it is
Oh.
not.
He sort of, you can hear it. It literally almost sounds like a torpedo or like the bomb in World War II style thing. That, and then when it hits, it literally shinks all the way through, and it's almost like a shard of glass that just slowly dissolves into nothing.
Oh,
As he sort of glares at it from a distance, son of a bitch, and he's going to use his bonus action. Guess he's going to try to dash, I suppose,
okay.
this bonus action, and try to get out of line of sight from this creature.
You run
And
up
there
to the
we go.
cliff.
Yeah, it's like right to the edge of it, sort of back towards it.
Very cool. All right, Zarn.
I'm good at long distance, so I'm just gonna use action dash.
Okay.
So. Okay. That'll be.
I don't know how to make it go like show me the distance like on goddamn. Oh, there we go. I figured it out. So 35. That's as close as you can get with 70. Okay. I figured it out. It's Alt. Interesting.
Oh!
All right.
Oh, that's cool.
So Kira, we kind of already skipped the other two on accident, but it is now the big guy's turn. He just got hit by a lot of necrotic damage, shot with an arrow that he's not really sure where it came from. He is now angry. He's got multi-attack. He's not going to pay a lick of attention to the fucking bugbears because they didn't just blight him, you did. He's going to make 2 slam attacks against our good friend right here. Come on in, slam. And welcome to the jam.
Oh, my AC changed. I don't know if that's
What's your armor class
reflective.
now?
It's 18 because I got
means it beats
upgraded
it.
my. Damn.
Oh, for some reason.
Why is my AC 12?
12? What happened?
That's not supposed to happen. What the heck is that about?
Where did your armor go? Do you not have it equipped?
Oh, maybe I didn't actually equip it.
There you go. Equipped armor, now it's 18.
Yeah. Okay.
Fixed. Problem solved.
Thank you.
Yeah, still hits. So this is 1 attack dealing a bunch of damage. So as its bones like slam and snap into your being, you can feel like shards of it breaking off, and these spores begin to pour into your wounds, and you can certainly feel the burning poison start to course through your veins.
She's
His second
infected.
one.
Cut off the hand.
Second one hits 2. This one slams you on your chest, and you like try to put your shield up. It just like bats it aside with the blow, and the force like pierces through, and you can feel that poison coursing through your veins all the more. We go to our good friend. Oh, actually, he's going to then begin clambering up this here. What's it called? Building.
Building.
Thank you. And also you are grappled. He can't engulf you, but he can still grapple you with his claws, so he's picking you up with him. He is now 15 feet up off the ground.
Motherfucker.
Now
Good,
we
okay, so
turn
that
to
means-
Vaunt, and you need to make a saving throw.
I'm just grappled, right?
You're still restrained. You're
Damn.
strained inside him. He's a size large creature. It's like he
Okay.
engulfed you. Literally, it's called engulf.
Rick gave me advantage.
Okay, use advantage. Oh,
Nice.
he saved you.
Yes.
You take no damage again. That is incredibly lucky. Somehow you are using your arcane ward to block all these like splinters that are just like scratching all over it on the inside. It sounds atrocious. Your turn.
Okay. Oh, whoops, I rolled strength for that. It would just been a +1 from the con. Okay. I don't really need to die. I've taken 0 damage from being inside of the relish monster.
Relish months.
Great on hot dogs.
My bird... I'm not a hot dog. I may be a sausage, but I'm not a hot dog. My bird's gonna see me, and I'm gonna see my bird. So, now I can cast spells with sight, quote-unquote.
Dude, Vaunt's vaulting missile might be hilarious here.
The problem with that is it requires a somatic component,
Ah,
and
damn.
I'm restrained.
Yeah, well, first off, get yourself out of there.
Oh yeah, I'll just Misty Step.
That's hilarious. You could have done that the entire time.
No, I couldn't have. I needed to see.
Oh, you
where-
did need
Yeah,
sight.
Yeah, Misty Step requires line of sight. That's what he needed. What was it? Aloysius? Do you have Aloysius?
Okay, I'm gonna just yoink right
Nice.
out here.
Your burb lands on the ground and you pop out next to it. He goes, I'm getting something real shiny, right?
Sure.
Fuck yeah.
Mon's gonna turn around. Fuck yeah, dog.
Fuck yeah, this is the bird.
He's got his father's eyes. Let's see here. I'm gonna have him make an int save since Misty Step's just a bonus action. Failure. Oh, boo-hoo.
He got a 0 on that roll.
2d6
Nice.
psychic damage. 10.
You inflict psionic pain onto it. It
So,
writhes. Go ahead.
it subtracts d4 from the next saving throw it makes before the end of your next turn.
Nice.
Ooh,
So
nice.
have it make a saving throw. Vaughn's just gonna be like, Vaughn's gonna like get behind this little hill, be like, I don't want him.
Bugbear Zambi. Number 1.
Finish it off.
Okay. move my boys back into range. All they know how to do is whack.
Whack.
So that's just what they're gonna do.
Give him the smack. Nice.
Yes! 2 hits!
Okay. Make sure you roll those damages independently so you get the full effect.
Okay. There's one, and there's the other.
Blam blam.
20.
They smack.
Good boys.
Reliable boys.
Sturdy boys.
You like them good and reliable.
Ashwell's turn. The bugbears are just batting at the creature's like lower limb that's like hanging off the wall.
All right. So let's see. So Ashwell is going to step 15 feet out, literally sort of lunge out, draw his bow, and take another shot at this guy as the thin, ethereal purple bowstring looses another shard of what seems like hardened air. Nice. That's a hit. I don't think I get the sneak attack. Oh wait, no. I do, because right now it's currently being engaged.
It's
It
grappled.
is.
Yes.
Well, it's not grappled. It's grappling your friend.
Well, yes, exactly. More importantly, it is in fact engaged with a friend, which is the important thing in some way, shape, or form. So that means that I do get the advantage. I don't get the assassins, I don't believe, but I do get the normal. So that'd be you take dis, and you take dis. And I'm going to actually just leave it there. I'm not going to mess with it. It seems to have done its job. So
How do you kill it?
he pulls back on the bow and just sort of squints and aims his eye. I fucking hate magic. And he's gonna let the thing loose and just that. And then as the creature sort of turns to look, like a shard of glass practically lifts it off the roof, and it comes crashing down to the ground, and the glass just sort of pins it there before it just dissolves.
Yeah, absolutely. It snaps and its head breaks into like multiple pieces, and we can very quickly see it start to like fall apart with these clumps of like fungus just instantly withering, and the bones that they were attached to just breaking into like hundreds of shards as it collapses to the ground. Kira, you fall, and you would take the fall damage, but your boys, reliable as ever, catch you and delicately and gingerly place you to your feet.
She just pats the closest one on the head. Excuse me. They. Misgendering my own character again. Yes, good job. I'll find something for you.
Subtitles, please let me rest.
let me die.
I have died.
agony,
Please
it's
let me
unbearable.
stay dead. Feeling my soul wither under your gaze is agony.
God, they're Meeseeks. Every moment of existence is suffering.
Let me die.
Meeseeks aren't normally around this long. Things are getting weird.
You have destroyed this creature.
Oh, okay. It's dead. It's gone. It's good. Great. Did it. Action.
So, anyone want to clue me in on what the hell that thing was?
Shambling man.
So I need to make a con save, or do I need to do it at the end of the 24 hours?
You know what? Let me double check on that just to make sure, because it could be one or the other. Ooh. Ah, interesting. Okay, cool.
That doesn't sound good.
No, it's awesome because it automatically did it for me, so I can literally just put that on you, and also now I can put that on you. Do me a favor. Oh, I have to get rid of this one. I'm sorry. It should do it for us. Yeah. Go ahead and roll a d12.
A d12.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. In the open or on in the tower?
I think I would like it in the tower. To be honest with you.
Tower?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, and that is going to quit you. Very nice.
I don't believe you.
No, not nice for you. Not
Yeah,
nice for
I
you
didn't
at
think
all.
so.
The wounds are supporous. You can feel these like oozing, kind of amberish black ichor seeping into the wound, and your blood feels like jelly in your arms. If you've ever seen that video of the snake venom being applied to human blood, that's kind of what it feels like is happening inside your arms right now.
Great. I'm gonna try a lesser restoration on myself.
Okay, let's see.
See if that's powerful enough.
I'll say.
I can read you
Please
lesser
do.
restoration. You touch your creature and can end either one disease or one condition affecting
It's a
it.
disease.
Okay, it's a disease? Okay, good. It's gone.
Your arms return to their normal feeling, and you evade death in what was going to be 9 hours. Just death. Just blanket killing the creature.
Great.
That sounds
Glad.
like fun.
That's what you were avoiding.
Glad that I had that prepared. I'm never going without lesser restoration prepared ever again.
Good spell. Folks,
Okay.
what do y'all do?
I live. Kira looks a bit shooketh.
Shaketh.
So I heard Shambling Mound, and I can't even begin to tell you how little that means to someone who's lived in a city their entire life. So
I can make an Arcana check if you'd like, Derek.
Please do.
Excellent.
You don't know Dick.
Great, I just know what it is. That's about
Do a history check.
No, I don't know if I think that a history would you wouldn't have read anything about anything like this in a book. It's not something that you would be told about. This is a very specific circumstance. Arcana is specifically like trying to recall lore about creatures or things of extra planes, and this is an extraplanar
Magic.
touched creature. You could try Arcana if you wanted to, Zorn.
No, I'm decent at it.
Oh yeah. You got a 17.
Oh,
What would you
nice.
like to know? Give me 2 questions.
Is that considered to be one of the more powerful creations?
Powerful like how?
Like, I don't know, is that just like one of the more powerful things that this king can create, or is this kind of the standard?
This was quite a large creature, so you imagine that the amount of biomass that went into making it was substantial.
I don't have any questions. What to ask?
Maybe was this thing specifically created, or did it just happen coincidentally?
That's a good question. No, that's a good question.
I think I'll go with that one.
It wasn't created by mortal people, but it was created.
So to be clear, someone specifically made this shambling mound. It didn't just like a shambling mound happen from magic stuff and then it got tainted by the spores.
No, this was made completely on purpose by something in here that knows what it's doing and put enough bone together to manifest this shambling mound in concurrence with the fungus that was inside of it. And that was 2 questions, I believe.
Yeah. I just assumed this was like something that the Falmouth or their name is created.
Yeah, I guess the last question, if I could suggest a question.
That was 2 questions already. There's only 2.
Well, there's only 2.
Go to 17.
Yeah.
That's fair.
20 is 3.
That's fair. So, this thing was made. This thing was made clearly to attack who came to the town. And there's, what was it you said? Some kind of rot demon squatting in here? Like,
No,
talking...
it's the Lady of Decay that this lord was referencing is Anarcho, a demon lord of, well, decay and corruption.
So you're saying the demon lord is here?
I don't know. I'm saying that their influence is here. So perhaps an ambassador or a monster or something is living in this town. I don't know why they'd want to be dwelling here. What's so important about this place that they need to occupy it?
I reckon that the estate is the place we should investigate first. Vaughn would say as he casts prestidigitation and all of his clothes sort of like fluffed out nice and clean again.
Nice.
Probably not wrong. We should probably consider putting the graveyard to the torch at some point.
We should put this whole place to the torch.
Okay,
Calm
that I can
down.
agree to.
Actually, technically that, where I cast the fireball, I guess that house would still kind of be smoldering.
Fungus has a tendency to get kind of wet, so it's kind of resisting the fire.
Gonna make this harder.
So much for that. Vaughn would point to the building that he singed at best.
It's gonna require a lot of groundwork for you guys to clear all this out.
Isn't worth the trouble.
Speak for yourself. I still think there's some use here. But it ain't gonna be of any value if we can't kill the creature that squats here.
Yes, Ashwell, and you can eat moldy bread. Where's your point?
I figure it's pretty obvious. We go in, we find the thing, put it back in the ground where it's supposed to be, and we get around to fix it up.
I don't think that's worth the trouble.
I think we should do it. I think we should clear this place out. Get rid of this infestation of demon nonsense.
And clear out, what, 100-some homes?
Burn them all.
Yes, burn them all.
You see how poorly they burn? He gestured to the one he just cast a
We
fireball
can
on.
get the materials. If anything, I think the people from Mother would be glad to help us burn this place to the ground.
A couple 100 flasks of oil would do it.
Ah,
couple
yes. Do you know
potions.
how expensive oil is?
I'm sure they'd give it to us for free if we've mentioned demons.
I should doubt.
I
Since
love
he
you
brought it
guys.
up, exactly how expensive is a flask of oil? Would Ashwell know that off the top of his head? Or would that be the kind of thing that I'd have to...
You
Alchemist
definitely
fire
know.
is pretty expensive by itself.
Alchemist fire, I believe, is 25 gold pieces. I could be mistaken. Oil is 10.
There you go.
Really
10 gold
pricey.
pieces? Okay.
Yeah, Alchemist fire is 50. What was that, Natalie?
That's kind of pricey, and then you said 50, and I'm like, that's even pricey.
Oh, do you want to know what Nogoran fire is?
Hmm. Oh boy.
That sounds
like to
pretty
know.
cool.
250
pretty-
for a glass.
Yeah.
Woo! What does it do? I want to know.
It doesn't burn out.
Ever?
No, ever. It burns with fire and necrotic damage.
Have
Okay.
the town that's on fire forever. So.
Yeah, we don't need the town that's on fire forever.
Yeah, I don't think we're trying to craft a literal version of hell on Earth. I think just some simple because it's a flask is a flask of oil. That's like 1 silver piece, right? It's like standard oil, like not
No,
even
it's
like
10.
talking.
It's 10 gold. A flask
It's
of
10 gold.
Yeah, I just looked at it. It's 10.
Oil's incredibly expensive because there's no refinement processes like we have in modern time.
Yeah, and probably get the oil from whaling or what have you. Some kind of animal
Which would
process.
be even more of a ludicrous way of getting your hands on it, so...
In
Is
theory,
it
you
5
could probably
gold?
10 gold, my guy. 10.
10? Jesus
Per-
Christ, these people.
I think if we just said the word demon once to the people in Mother, though, they'd be willing to help
Oh,
us
yeah.
out with something.
And it's not like we're not. I'm sure we could factor that into the cost of repairing the place. It's not like even if we did get that much oil to literally cleanse this place out, honestly, compared to the cost of erecting a new structure and everything, it's probably not that much.
I just cast a 40-foot sphere of fire and it barely did anything.
I get it. I
Yeah, and that's why we're using oil, because oil burns no matter if it's moist or not. If the oil is in water and the oil catches fire, it will still burn.
More
right.
importantly, we need
100
to do this industrially. It's not going to be easy, okay? This isn't like an afternoon casual thing. This is going to take a long period of time.
Yeah, it will
Right, so
take
the
a
question
while.
is it worth the time?
For me,
We have other
yes,
things to be
it
doing.
very much is. Whether you want to make that assumption or not, that's your decision.
I'm not spending a dime on this.
You weren't going to anyway.
You're right, I
Then
wasn't.
You
It's a
don't
destructive
get
power.
to reap any of the benefits.
Fine then, this isn't my keep. This isn't my town. I don't care.
Oy. Can we
You're going to
just...
spend thousands of gold on burning down 100 old houses? By all means.
I don't
Seems ignorant.
particularly care if we keep it or not. I think it's important that we get rid of this demonic influence. Keep it from spreading anywhere else.
Perhaps destroying it at the root might be more efficient.
Yes, but what are we going to do? Just slog our way across town, fight one of those every single time? Or are we going to wait to get up to the thing and then have all of them come up behind us and kill us while we're fighting the thing?
The manor. Did you hear me? There's something
Yes,
coming
I
from the
heard
manor.
you. And what about all the space between here and there?
We'll figure it out. If you care to clear this place out so much.
While we're walking, Ashwell is actively keeping his head on a swivel for any more signs of life or motion.
Kira's
Absolutely.
gonna hold up their hand very decisively. It is not safe for us to proceed through this town. I only have so much curative magic in me for a day, and that thing would have killed me in a matter of hours. If I hadn't had the foresight and the blessing from my lady to have the way to deal with that, and I can only do that a finite amount of times.
Well, now that we know that they exist, we can plan more accordingly. Be
By
looking around.
burning the whole place down.
With thousands of gold of oil.
We're still not going to be able to do that likely if whatever's influencing this place is still alive, right? It's not
Exactly
going to
my
let us
point.
walk through and burn it. You're both right, is the problem. We're going to need to burn the whole damn place to the ground. Maybe the keep might be salvageable, but, everything else here has to.
Here's my
But-
suggestion. We
Creep
find the
inside.
worst of it. We find the worst of it and burn that. We don't spare these little houses here. We find the worst and eliminate it like that. We don't need to burn down every single house.
Well, in the immediate time, if there's a demon sitting here, and again, Ashwell is keeping his head on his swivel. Did you want me to roll perception,
No, you're
Derek? Or okay, Chief. If there's a demon lord here, or a demon thing, or a demon representative, or I don't know the hierarchy of cosmic things, then it's got to die. Because even if we control it, even if we control this territory, it'll just be walking around murdering people. And what was it? Didn't one of you mention that, like, if a person dies here, it just all starts again? So, ugh.
Sounds like a demonic invasion.
Okay, so summon greater demon.
What?
Vaughn would be flipping through his spell book, and Ashwell, you'd see a particularly violent-looking page of like weird and like blocky and rough-looking text, and he'd be reading through it. Most of the page would be taken up by this massive circle with a bunch of runic symbols and all sorts of other weird bits and bobs. It kind of hurts your eyes to look at it.
What's she getting again?
What's that?
What are you summoning?
I can't summon anything right now. I haven't killed I need the vial of blood from a humanoid kill within the past 24 hours.
Ah, got it.
What are you... What's that about, Vaunt, if I might ask?
Oh, you know, conjuration.
Ah, right.
Of the dark variety. Derek, I'm going to read through the spell, and I'm going to, like, cross-examine it with what happened here.
Okay.
So, did something conjure that thing?
No.
Okay. So it was summoned.
No,
No, it was
made.
created. We already
created.
established that it was made.
Mm-hmm.
But it wasn't created via conjuration.
No.
It was crafted.
Yeah.
Vaughn would hold up his hand and just, like, close the book. We have a craftsman at work. This is no wizardry or conjuration.
So, he pauses and turns around, looks over at Kira. Considering you're the only one aware of amongst us who's capable of reknitting flesh and saving us from that toxin, would you like to rest before we begin this process?
If that creature that made that monster, she gestured to the pile of bone and plant matter, can inflict a toxin like that, I dread to think of what the master can do, and I only have so much power.
Vaughn would be pulling on a pair of leather gloves.
That's my in-character way of saying I don't have greater restoration.
Right, I got you. So...
Because it's a 5th level spell.
Right. I'm going to just put this out. If we're going to take this village and raise it, which is what we're talking about. We're talking about raising a village. R-A-Z-E, not R-E-I-S-E.
Yes, I understood.
Then we're going to need to make some progress. Because if we're going to go back to Mother and let them know that, hey, we're going to solve all your problems for you, we have to go back with some evidence, some proof of progress. If we go, yes, we're going to totally do this, and let's get hundreds of things of oil and burn the place down, they're going to ask, well, what's stopping you from doing that already? And we're going to say there's a demon lord, and then we're going to be all sorts of fucked. So I think if we're going to deal with this, we have to handle that demon first or parallel, because our list of allies pretty low last my count. And Mother's really, really good at triple charging people for everything, annoyingly.
Derek, I'd like to perform an autopsy on this shambling mound.
Give me a medicine check, intelligence.
Okay.
What's left of the shambling mound?
Ooh.
That doesn't sound good.
It's-
I'm gonna use inspiration.
Okay.
I don't want to get a disease. I did put gloves on. I did.
Much better. Yeah. Okay. 2 questions.
Since this thing was made, what is the building block it is created off of? Can I find like a heart, quote unquote?
Human bone. There is a very large conglomeration of rib cages set into the very middle, and when you sift through it very carefully to not cut yourself on the bones, you find this rotten, like, human head-sized piece of fungus that has the growth that sprouted right in the middle of it that grew all out into the myriad of fungal forms that constructed this creature's body.
Vaughn's gonna take out his knife and hold it like a scalpel, and he's just gonna start sort of like cutting this rib cage thing out of it, and he's just gonna like. How heavy is it? I'd imagine it's pretty heavy.
It is. I'm gonna need an Arcana check actually for you to successfully do that. Technically, we did that out of order. We're supposed to do Arcana check and then Medicine, but that's my bad.
No, you're good.
Do you have a bless?
Yes. Do I? I don't remember
I
actually.
don't think you used it earlier.
No, he didn't. He hasn't used his.
I would suggest
okay.
using that.
2.
That is just enough.
Oh, good.
So, as you finish very carefully prying this out, it is a heart of rot. It weighs approximately 5 pounds. It's not, like, unwieldy heavy, but it's not, like, easy to hold. And it kind of gives off these little puffs of spores when you touch it.
Vaughn's gonna set that aside, and since that was the thing he was sort of looking for, he's gonna start properly accommodating for it. Let's see here. Actually, this could be an interesting use. Just double checking something real quick.
Strongholds and Followers gives us rules to craft stuff with stuff that you get from monsters. So, in theory, you could create... I'll just pull up the manual. Dude. Alchemy test. So this is a heart. You could make a scroll of protection from monsters. With something like this, you could make it at a, I would say, 4th level. You could make something powerful enough to give you all protection from monsters. In theory, this would allow you to, if you spent some time, probably over the course of a long rest while everyone else is resting, you could forgo recovering your fireball spell slot, but you could give everybody immunity to the spores.
I'm gonna use my scroll of locate object. I want to see if I can find another thing like this nearby.
How far away does that work?
1,000 feet. It
Okay.
would be the nearest.
Is it blocked by anything?
Let's see. It's blocked by any thickness of lead, a thin sheet. That's it.
Only by lead.
Only by lead, that's it.
It's directing you to the keep.
The keep. He'd just say, like, everybody should know exactly what he was talking about after he just burned through the scroll. You see the scroll just ignite into dust, catch in the wind.
Please delete that from your items if you would.
No, you're not getting the keep if you're not helping us spend money on this project.
No, there's another one of these inside of the keep.
See.
Another one of what? These creatures?
Yes.
Sense. Strategically, actually, it's a pretty good place to hold out. Right against
Yes,
the water.
keeps have been known to keep out soldiers. Good observation, Ashwell.
Oh,
Also
don't
to avoid
be
attention.
so trite.
That's the whole point of a keep. Keep out the peasantry.
Or anything.
Hmm.
Well then, probably need to take that keep.
We should spend some time planning. I need time. He gestured to this. He'd pick up this thing by one of the rib cages, and it would sort of like spores everywhere.
As do I.
We should go and see if the orcs will have tonight then. Perhaps it's an idea.
You're so quick to trust orcs. Why?
You're
Sort
in
of-
the party and you're a tiefling.
I am not an orc. It
You are a
stated very
tiefling.
plainly. Yes, which means
I-
I am just a human with extra steps.
I'm willing to trust a lot of things. Generally speaking, in my opinions, tend to be rather persecuted. 80% of the time, they're far less dangerous than people who cast aspersions on them. And they seem to be peaceful enough, warned us freely. If they wanted to kill us, or at least attack us, they certainly could have tried while you were being held up.
And you would have known that if you had come with us instead of wandering off on your own.
Do forgive me, my mind tends to wander a bit at times.
Well, let's
And I'm
go
not
rest
exactly
then.
the best negotiator, so I'd leave that to you.
Well, since resting seems to be the only thing we can all agree on, he starts walking towards the orc camp.
So,
I would start hauling this nasty looking thing off with him.
With his 8 in strength.
It's only 5 pounds.
What is it?
It's like a nasty amalgamation of fungi encased in rib cages.
Gross.
Yep. Truffle.
Let's go.
I'm gonna bring my boys. No, don't eat that. I'm gonna bring my boys, but I'm gonna have them stand watch.
Before
Okay.
we take that out of the ring of salt, maybe we should leave the infectious blob of demon thing, at least observe it inside the salt ring, instead of taking it out.
That is
No.
a good point. Yeah.
No, I got it.
No, you don't got
Vaughn's
it.
Vaughn's gonna actually park far away from the orc camp because he doesn't want to startle anybody.
Okay, I didn't see it happen, so I can't say anything about it.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna have my boys keep watch around the salt ring, make sure nothing else tries to like come get at us.
fair enough. Alright, the boys keep watch. Party takes a long rest. And in that time, Vaunt, what do you do?
Well, it looks like I'm gonna have to start scribing something, making something out of this. Vaughn's gonna be taking notes of it and its sort of fungal and mycelium-esque properties, and he's gonna try to see if he can't make something that'll benefit the whole party. Maybe
Yeah.
some sort of seal.
Absolutely. So you could run the risk making an Arcana check and just raw dogging it through knowledge and intelligence alone, or you could spend the gold that you would have obviously spent on reagents back in town for just such a situation.
I actually have 2 pearls. Oh, in my Planecaller's Tome, would I find anything of interest that would help me with this endeavor inside of my Planecaller's Tome specifically?
I'll say it'll let you make the Arcana check with advantage.
Okay. We'll do that then. Vaughn's confident enough in his abilities that he can make something somewhat good since he just made a nurse set, so I have to.
Oh yeah.
Okay, into the tower.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, no fucking problem. 21. Yeah, 100%.
Okay. With the 21, I'll make some sort of seal.
Very cool.
Maybe something that like akin to like a paladin aura, be like could keep things safe within a certain range.
Well, specifically, what it would be creating a scroll of protection from monster, and it would be like a single-use item. So you could say that it's a seal, or whatever you want it to be. Just it is a single use.
That's fine. Everybody see Vaunt made his own little camp, and he was just staying up all evening, sort of studiously crafting away at something.
Ashwell would at least pop over to Hugger and whisper and let them know what's going on. Let them know what we're about to deal with, and sort of keep them in the loop. Just so they're not just like hanging out at the front of this place for like days on end with no warning.
Yeah, absolutely. You told Darvinzon?
Yeah.
I would like Kira to, offer anything like healing or restoration to the orcs in exchange for more information about the town, like the town's history, how long they've been here, what activity they've seen, etc.
Yeah, absolutely. So the town itself goes back like 200 years or so when it was originally founded. But after all the stuff that happened originally, that was about 150 years ago. And then when the Nagoran Empire tried to resettle, it was about 25 years ago.
Okay. And what activity have they seen in their time living out here outside of this town?
They have seen a few people, brave adventurers, try to venture in who never made it back out. They have seen shadows in the fog, and then the great creature that you guys destroyed.
Uh-huh.
Everything else is mostly out of sight.
Too high level zone for them to enter in.
They don't venture into the town ever. They don't go in there.
They have to grind some XP before they're allowed to enter that zone. I got it. Don't you snort at me like that?
While we're resting the orcs, Ashwell's going to ask them as he can, because he doesn't know the customs, if perhaps they would be looking for work, not to go into the town, but there is an alternative to buying a crap load of wood. There's a lot of trees nearby. Would they be willing to cut down trees for us to use to create bonfires in the town, to destroy the structures? Something that we could pay them something that I could pay them for in advance for, and then use that once we're done with the demon lord to put the town to the torch. Literally.
Helpma cuts you off towards the end of your speech and just puts her hand on your shoulder and says, "If you destroy the evil in that town, we will fight for you, we will build for you, we will die for you."
He puts a hand on theirs and sort of pats it. Thank you. That's phenomenal.
Orc wife!
Orc wife.
Omni just found himself an orc wife.
I have a hugger dog.
Yeah.
I have a drow kid. I now have a half orc wife or an orc wife. I don't know what's going on, but apparently I'm
living the dream, the most dysfunctional family.
This is like the super fantasy prequel version of Married with Kids. I love it though.
But yeah, so if there's anything else that you guys want to do.
I am gonna keep my boy. I'm gonna go refresh my boys.
Okay.
Keep them under control.
I reapplied the long rest to everybody. What's up?
The last thing I want is my bugbear boys running amok in the middle of the night.
Very good point. Oh, I knew I forgot to set the fucking scale on this. God damn it. Oh wait, no, I did. I was... Oh wow. Because I made the interior shading the way that I did. It looked like they block off into bigger blocks when you're scaled out, which kind of is easy on the eyes, but then when you look at it, it also looks like it's wrong. That was... We're Gucci. The party makes their way up to the keep. You make it through the interior stone walls. The fog in the mist up here seems to have not anywhere near as much presence as it did down in the town below. The grass up here actually seems green, vibrantly, unnaturally green for the area.
I'm in danger.
We're all in danger, I think.
Nah, just you. I'm a wizard.
So okay, so we have this gate. It's been blocked off. Is that more or less?
You made your way through the outer stone perimeter walls, and then this is like a palisade that's on the interior side. You can see where like some of the palisade wall has fallen.
Well, came this far. Turns around. I can poke my head in, out ahead a little bit, and I'm not gonna walk into a hornet's nest.
On the opposite side is just dirt and stone.
Am I missing something? I can't find out where we are on the map.
It's because that's a new map. It's the image.
Oh, that's why. Duh.
Oh, good.
Thank you.
Ashwell is going to roll stealth and try to sneak his way in without being noticed.
All right. What are the rest of you gonna do?
Back and wait for Omni to make his ready.
Okay.
I'm gonna have
my bird.
I'm gonna have Vaunt conjure me a basketball so I can play Foursquare with my boys.
Oh god. All right. So let's see how we do.
Okay,
It's
Red
stealth, and if I need to, I will bless.
You sneak in there very carefully. You do not clamber on any of the woodwork, and you make your way inside.
Okay. He's going to stick as much as he can to the shadows and sort of peer his way around, moving silently, sort of get a good view of what's going on. Looks like there's a door there, and I guess it's just that door, right?
Yeah, to the left of you appears to be something like stables. The roof
Okay.
is kind of caved in.
All right.
And then in
he's
front of
gonna
you is
start-
another wooden door.
All right. Let's see. Is it literally wooden door, as in like surrounded by stone, nowhere to peer open, right?
Correct. Large
Okay.
wooden door.
And then I see there's a ladder on the other side here. Does that go onto the roof?
It goes up to a second platform.
Okay. He's going to try to clamber up that ladder quietly.
All right. As you make your way up the ladder, you can see over the edge of this wall.
Okay.
There is a couple of windows into this wall to your north. There is a bit of a spire that you can see. There is no second floor there. In fact, there's no second floor to this keep at all, although it does have these large, lofty architecture.
He's going to see about clambering onto the actual roof itself, just to get a good view of the whole area.
Alright. Give me an acrobatics check.
Sick. And again, I have my bless, so let me know if I got to use it.
No, you're fine. 15.
Okay.
You make your way up to where you can make, like, pressing yourself up against the wall. You shimmy across, and you can easily get into the window if you were so inclined.
Okay. I kind of figure he wants to specifically just see from the very top, and then once he gets on top, if he can see if there's any access from since it's technically not a second floor,
Mhm.
the roof access, if there's any roof access points from here, and if
Okay.
not, if he can peer into that window then discreetly, like sort of craning his head in through the window.
Yeah.
So
So, clambering back up to the like actual roof of this, you can see that the centralmost part of this building has broken in, and you can see like detritus and wood kind of like dangling and broken in a large central area, but you can't see where it leads to. You can just see that there's this big shaft in the very middle that's broken. That was once a large, probably what was the second story, the only second story build room in this building.
okay. All right. He's then gonna sort of just where he is, anchor his feet and sort of bend backward off the flagstones and sort of just look through the window from his angle.
From that direction, you can see a stairwell leading down into darkness.
Okay, so I have window over there, and there's no way to access that stairwell. The top of the structure over here. We'd have to go into the structure to go through it.
Yeah, not without like grappling hooks and shit.
I do have those, which is why I'm asking. But if I were to use rope, and if I were to use my ropes, pythons, and that kind of thing, there'd be no other way to get in. Like it isn't like there's a stairwell from the roof down.
There is a stairwell, but it's broken.
Okay, gotcha. All right. I'm trying to see if there's a way for us to get into this place without having to walk through every single. So he's gonna, seeing all this, sort of pop his way back down, back towards the entrance. Sort of wave everyone in, and as he does, he's just gonna quietly just mention, "So stairwell off to the wing on the right." I guess that'd be. Is the map actually oriented according to like north southeast? Okay. So, the northeast wing seems to have a stairwell going downward. There's a large hole off to the southwest, what appears to have been once a second story, but now it's broken in. It's not really accessible unless you were willing to try to use a rope, which I'd be fine with, but I'm not sure the plate mail users would be so interested.
I can just send my familiar. It'll be fun. See if
Right.
there's even anything up there worth going after.
Do so discreetly, we don't want to give away our position.
It's a bird. Can't think of anything more discreet than a bird.
Where's your burp go?
My bird is gonna go up where no man can no longer go.
So he perches up on the wall, and as he sees down, you can see this shaft that leads straight down to the bottom. There is a kind of must coming from it, this glistening that catches on the sunlight, and there's lots and lots of bones.
My favorite thing.
Bone.
Enemy
Is this-
stronghold detected.
Is this where I believe the heart to be?
How long does that spell go for?
10 minutes.
So that was last night?
Yep. Maybe I should have waited.
So it's just been a little over 10 minutes then.
Well, there's a bunch of bones there. I mean, it's either going to be in a place with a bunch of bones or a bunch of mushrooms.
I think it's safe to say, wherever this thing is squatting, it is the single most deeply protected part of the castle. So we're probably peering into its lair from that height.
We are checking out a dungeon right now, basically.
Dungle.
Small. You will know the meaning of the word dungeon to Derek Mayfield soon.
Oh, God.
When Dungeon Mayfield invented Dungeon and Master Studios.
In 1979.
Just 20 years before he was born.
Starting to
With his
sound like a
partner-
Donald Trump documentary.
With his partner, Derek Master.
Derek Master.
DM Studios remembers.
DM Studios remembers. Anyways.
Dungeon Mayfield and Derek Master.
So how do you guys proceed? Are y'all going to climb up through?
Yep.
Yeah.
No fear.
One fear. You're gonna be saying that later when we're fighting this giant mushroom monster, and you're gonna be like, ah!
No, I'll be fine.
Um,
Oh, the ruined
Right.
keep below. Let's see. Oh.
I will
This
go
looks
last since I have my boys in tow.
Looks like my room right now.
I will at some point be able to summon this map. I don't know when, but at some point I will.
You'll be
Just
able to do
glowing
what?
red spots.
I'm just trying to make the map appear. It's just an issue I've always had with it.
Oh, sorry, dude.
No, it's cool. It just requires that I click it like 1,000 times frenetically, but I got it. Oh my,
I made all of these, and then I applied lighting.
gross. Perfect.
So when you make your way down the wall, the first thing that you notice is the crunch of the bones against your feet. Vaunt, you make your way across into the center of the room, and you can see these massive fungal growths in the walls giving off this soft red glow in their very center that ever so faintly catches the light of these spores that are drifting down the hall but seem to stop just short of you where the sunlight catches in at this point.
Vaughn's first instinct is to go like this.
Fireball?
I-
With the fireball.
I have lost my vision, by the way. I can't see anything but a black screen.
Oh no.
On the new map? There's another one.
Oh, again? Oh, okay.
yeah.
That
Yeah, it's ruined keep below yet. That's
Rune
almost like I
Keep
gotta
2,
keep-
Electric Boogaloo.
Yeah.
Burn Keep. I played that back in the day.
Sounds like a cool game.
Not if it's all grindy and knocking down trees and shit.
Some people get out of bed for that. We can't get onto it, but
Go cut down a real tree. Touch grass. I don't know.
touch grace.
Go for Mother Nature in real life.
Exactly.
Eat grass then. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Like,
Ashwell's gonna pull his the sort of like the cloak he has over his mouth, literally like this, when he sees all those spores. Extension tied around his mouth, beneath his mask. Wow, this is just fucking great.
I say we light it on fire. Kira's just gonna shrug.
spores are highly
A dread
flammable, but
lord
hold
opposes
on.
their will. Press the advantage.
Aw, Huli gave you advantage, Ashwell. That's very nice.
Thank you,
Aw.
Mooney. Appreciate it.
Make sure to give me disadvantage before the night's over. Wouldn't want to ruin the streak.
He's gonna sort of just look around and. So, how many exits are there in the area? 'Cause I've seen what looks like an exit up in the north. Looks like the northwest, southwest, and
There is no
is
exit.
there any other direction?
There's no exit to this place.
Oh, it's
the way
like a
you
chain.
came in.
Okay. Let's
You literally solved the puzzle immediately.
Oh, nice. All right. Can I make a perception roll to see if I can spot anything amiss in this place? Like anything that could be like hiding amongst the rubble and gross?
Yeah.
Make an Arcana check on this fungus.
Yeah, anybody else want to make any other checks?
I'll make a backup perception check. Is there a way that I can get like the +1 to my perception checks from my Ersatz?
Yep.
So I have
I will.
1 second.
Less if I need it.
Awful. Are you having fun eating your feet? Thank you, my good sir.
You're welcome.
What does my wizard brain know?
So, Vaunt, this is absolutely the most insidious fungus of all time. You can feel just this demonic hatred radiating off of it, and it singes your skin where your demon is.
I sense jealousy. He'd say aloud, just not even thinking that he was speaking out loud.
Ashwell,
Is that the title of the next Insidious movie? Insidious Fungus? Among Us?
Insidious Fungus Among Us.
Fungus Among Us.
Bum,
Yeah.
bum, 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 bum.
You can hear the sound of bone shuffling amongst the rubble. I'm gonna need everybody to go ahead and roll initiative.
Yep. There
Oh
we go.
boy.
Let's do it.
You can't stop me because I can't
Da,
read.
da, 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 da. Wait, why didn't I just roll? Do we roll that in public?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It'll automatically
Okay.
apply it to you.
There's some
Okay,
things
that's
you
fair.
should never do in public on.
You're right.
Of
Roll in
course.
Uh-oh.
public.
Fantasy grounds, please calm down.
He's
Oh, Lord.
The Tuvok kind of Vulcan, and it's the best kind of
Yeah,
Should I roll separately from my boys?
Just roll for them as a group.
Okay. 0. Fantastic.
Nice.
It's it happens.
I figure
I mean,
Ashwell
it's-
would shout something like, "We got company," but I figure that's about to be obvious.
Oh, literally, it just gonna be blank. Their initiative is just blank. Okay.
Love that.
So,
Okay.
Oh no, not the Myconids!
Finally, my time to shine. Derek, I'm gonna cast Fireball centered on myself.
Self-destruct!
I have resistance to it because fire.
That's pretty awesome. Oh. Oh my.
Sapro Fist.
Ah.
I like the
Aw.
route wielder. I like the route wielder. He looks like a turd with a face.
so folks.
Yeah, he does.
Ashwell, you go first as the skeletons shuffling out from underneath you, made of fungus and bone, begin to ready themselves and put themselves together. Down the hall, lashing out from these huge fungal growths, you can see creatures that have taken notice of you by your pheromones and are moving out to make defensive positions around their big fungal growths. And down at the bottom, you can see two particularly interesting individuals, one of which is a huge just piece of mushroom with bones all around it like armor sticking out of it. The other is what was definitely at one point a person. You are not really sure what race it was, but they have now got this fungal growth all over them, and they look like a clicker from The Last of Us if you've played that game.
Great.
Delicious. Okay.
Crunchy.
As it comes out and summons its brethren to defend. Go ahead, Oni.
Okay. Wow. All right. So clearly we gotta get the big dude in the distance. So I'm guessing the one that seems like it's coordinating everyone is the Nexus, correct?
Yeah.
All right. There's our gross boy. So Ashwell is going to where he is. There's a bunch of skeletons. This can get out of hand really fast once we get those skeletons under control, but I don't know if we're going to be dealing with a bunch more coming up soon. So, I'm going to trust the party to handle this, I guess. Ashwell's going to immediately, from where he is, because he's not engaged at the moment, correct?
Nope.
Or is he? Okay, good. He's going to, as soon as these creatures begin to erupt out of the ground, going to take his bow and sort of pull it out and begin to walk backwards. Like, basically right up against the wall, where he has like the best position, sort of crouched on top of the gravel. Draw the bow, and again, the ethereal bowstring bursts into existence. Sort of aims it straight at the Nexus. Let's try this out then. And he's gonna unleash a bow shot at him.
Okay.
Entertainingly, Assassin does trigger, because for once, I'm going before everyone else.
Nice.
So I'm getting it legitimately this time. I will use advantage on this because I want this guy super dead. So please get wrecked.
Imagine being a rogue and never going first.
Oh my god, it's been my curse.
That
Can you
hits.
take alert, my man?
Heck yeah. All right, my dude, my brother in fungus. I'm gonna get dunked on. I hope. I'm gonna reroll that one for sure. Oh, you're killing me with these rolls. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna reroll that one on the D8. Every time. Literally every time.
At least it's still one more, though.
It is, it's true. Actually, yeah, let's make sure. Yep, that is true. Okay, cool.
So as soon as the arrow... Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, as soon as the arrow sinks into the creature's mushroomy body, all of the other creatures shriek this ear-splitting that courses through all of your bodies. You can feel it juddering your bones. Is that your turn?
He's gonna sort of grin behind his mask. Well then, seems like I hit the right mark, and he's gonna immediately, like, sort of close his eyes, let his hands brush past the guitars, and like a little purple light will leap onto his hands and arc up his body. And suddenly his reaction gets a lot faster, and he draws another bowstring, and almost immediately at paranatural speed, and fires again. Let's try this again, using my multi-action for this.
Okay.
Second wind.
Heck yeah!
Another hit.
Get hit! Get dunked! Jesus.
Oof.
I swear to God. Hold on. Let's see, is it once per turn?
Once per turn, yeah. You could do it on a reaction if you had an
Well-
attack of opportunity.
And sadly, I don't get the.
Second
I
sneak
don't
attack.
get my. Yeah, I don't get sneak. I don't get sneak attack. So
Well,
there you go.
the Nexus, it glows with this infernal, sporific amber glow, and multiple of the guys around here begin to glow with that same, and they all start shuffling. And right here,
Why do I have to be standing here?
so that's going to be
Yikes.
triggering Vaunt, and Zarn is going to be Constitution saving
Is
throw.
this magic?
Yes.
I have advantage.
I know.
Is this a spell?
Yes.
Now's your time to shine, wizard. Or get Circle of Death.
Well, my turn's up next, so I'll counterspell it. Actually, is he with?
I need an Arcana check.
I don't want to cheat. Is he within 60 feet?
Arrow time.
He
He
is
is
not.
not.
So I cannot counterspell it. Okay. Well, tough titties, I guess.
Sorry, dude.
No, it's all good. Just don't want to cheat nobody.
So, Zarn, for the second time, your immunity to poison has saved you from
Goodness.
Cloud Kill.
Oh yeah.
Vaunt, on the other hand, is not so lucky.
Oof.
You can feel the spores beginning to eat your flesh and burn through you. Yeah, you are the poisoned one.
Okay. That'll take my temp. Actually, my arcane ward went up because I'm level 8 now, so let me double check that real quick. Because arcane ward. Arcane ward's technically on me at all times unless I say otherwise.
So it definitely, you
It
passed, so
will.
you took half? Is that right? What's the yeah, it's got a low saving throw. So you took only half, and so that means that it would take how much away from your ward
At this
instead?
level, I have 21.
So it would have dealt 13 damage, so you would have 8 ward left.
Yes.
I'm so angry with myself.
What'd you do?
I forgot that I can use Fighting Surge, the stupid Strongholds ability. Damn it.
That's
It's
true.
fine.
Don't worry, I've been forgetting about my double concentration from my.
That would have given me a
as well.
second crit.
Ooh.
So, Yeah.
Well, sorry,
It only
Doc.
works when I have fighting surges, and I don't have any more, so that's unfortunate. Oh well.
Let's see here.
Happens.
It's Zarn's or
Vaughn
Vaughn's
has
turn.
Vaughn has a good line of sight here. Oh, I'm slowly becoming the thing that I have mocked. Cast a fireball. Okay.
20 feet. Where do you put it?
As long as it engulfs all of them, so probably right there. Perfect.
Do me a favor. Hold
Yeah.
control, and click on all of them, and then drag the saving throw into chat.
Whoops. Should be like that. Oh, that didn't work. Hold control. Look. All of them. And then just put the saving throw in the chat.
Yep. And then drag the damage.
That looks like a lot of failures.
That is a lot of failures.
That is
There's
nothing
not a
but
single,
failures.
yeah, there's not a single success.
Haha.
Do it, do it, do it.
Sorry, I should have declared the level I'm casting this at. I'm gonna go ahead and upcast it at 4 so I can get the extra damage.
Okay.
What is Fireball's upcast?
It's another d6 for each level.
Is it only a single d6?
That's correct.
But it is AoE, so
True, true. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Okay,
so it does a d6 to
okay,
each.
I'll
It does
just-
that much to each of them.
Yep.
okay. This is 3rd level damage, and I'll just roll another d6. So 24, and then can I just roll another d6 and we'll do
Sure.
the damage? Or... 3. So 27 total.
Nice.
The creatures take fire damage, and they shriek in pain. But they don't seem to wither too much, like you would expect.
So they're tougher than they look.
They're infused
Duh.
with demonic essence, negating their vulnerability to fire damage.
Damn.
Yeah,
At least they're not immune to it.
Could be worse.
yeah, it could always be worse. Bonus actions. Nope. Vaunt is in line of sight of. How do I clear? Everything being targeted.
Up at the top, next to target mode, there's clear targets.
Okay, got it.
Alright, is that your turn?
Vaunt's gonna like move because he's not
Probably a
very
good move,
close.
yeah.
Go that way. I don't care about provoking opportunity, so but too bad if I do. Too bad if I don't.
They do. It's just one.
Okay.
Choppies.
15 in AC right now.
Ooh, 19 total.
Can't shield, so.
And you take some poison damage.
Okay.
Zarn's turn.
Okay. Well, I doubt they're immune to blunt force trauma, so I'm gonna whack him.
Alright. Number 1 is right in front of you.
Okay.
Everything dies to blunt force trauma with enough blunt force trauma.
Exactly. You just gotta hit it hard enough.
Yeah, you can ask BFT all about that.
It's a skeleton, not a guardian, by the way.
I'm gonna use my dancing longsword.
Bonus action to activate your dancing longsword.
Yes.
So you hit that at a guardian. Make sure you're attacking the skeletons,
Oh.
please.
Well,
That was definitely a hit anyway,
I'll
just to
put
let you know.
damage on the skeleton. And I'm gonna hit him again.
Okay.
Ah,
So close to a crit, yeah.
Damn.
No, don't make the second attack with your longsword. You should be making the second attack with your greatsword.
Oh.
You can only make one attack with a longsword.
that's more damage, so
Yep.
that's good.
Perfect.
So
That's
you
what I wanted.
slash this one down, and your dancing longsword, like pulling it with your hand, you thrust it out, and it cuts the creature's head off, like in one fell swoop. And you still have one attack left.
Skeleton number 2, close by.
Number 7 is the closest.
Okay. Nice.
Yep.
It's gonna be so cool. You can just sort of walk around the inside of Cloud. He'll be like, la di da di da. It's fine.
Why are you guys coughing and gagging? I don't understand.
Poison.
It is a little
Poison?
smoky in here, I guess.
There should be different types of poison, you know?
Yeah, as it is, poison immunity is one of those things that's not really like as often. So, you know, yeah.
True. Is that your turn?
Yes.
We go to the Rot Wielder.
Oh, actually, I'm gonna. Vertical.
Okay, where do you want to move to?
I want to start moving towards the bad
Okay.
guy at the end.
5, 10, 15. Are you gonna stop there or keep going?
Going.
20. That's about as far as you can go.
Yeah.
Okay. The Rot Wielder, seeing that big fireball go off, seeing that things are looking a bit sketchy, he looks to the Nexus. He is burned and charred, and he walks to the Nexus, rips up into himself, and pulls out another of those rotted hearts and places it inside the Nexus. As he does so, he falls to his knees and collapses into the rubble. The Nexus warps and expands, and as it pulls into itself, there's this loud sound of metal scraping against metal. The Nexus and the Rot Wielder cease to be, and in their place, more skeletons rise, for sure.
Does cloud dissipate?
Yep,
Disappear?
it sure do. Thank you for reminding me.
Thank you, Natalie.
Oh, great!
Oh, I don't want to be up here by myself.
Oh no. Oh no.
In their place is a positively radiant, well, the radiant is like Chernobyl levels of radiant, maybe, creature that is very large and consists entirely of fungus. She has this dress made of skulls and bones feasting off of this that give rise to her form, and when she extends fully, arcing her back in the full manifestation of her power, spores shuffle off and begin to flood the area. I'm going to need Constitution saving throws from everybody, please.
Oh, she didn't even keep the damage. I'm so angry.
Is this
That
magic?
was-
What's that,
You
baby?
poor
Is this
thing.
magic?
Yeah.
Well, it probably had a damage threshold, Omni, so the sooner
Yeah,
you
that's
push her to her next phase.
That's fair. Let me know if I need to do a thing.
Oh, I should have rolled that in the open.
Yeah, I should have too. It's fine. If I gotta use Bless, let me know, Derek.
I would use it. In fact, anybody who has a bless that, except for Vaunt, anybody that has a bless that hasn't used it, I'd probably use it now.
I used my bless like an idiot earlier.
Same.
Oh, I'm sorry. Actually, Zarn,
Kira and Vaunt are fine, so take those blesses back. Yeah, it's DC 14. I thought it was 15.
So it's me specifically that needed it.
Oh, yeah, it's just you. I'm sorry.
Okay. So
Can
did I
we-
pass, or is this going to be an inspiration?
You still
kind of
pass.
thing? Oh, thank
Can we take a bio break?
Yeah. Let's go ahead and take our final break, and then I think we'll end the session when we get back.
Sounds good.
All right.
No, not in the middle of combat.
After combat, after combat.
Oh,
Okay,
okay. I was
after-
gonna say, yeah, let's do please.
Okay.
We're gonna finish combat.
We'll finish combat, and then we'll come back. Or excuse me, we're gonna finish combat, and then we'll come back and let you guys know what happened, and then we'll. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, we're gonna take a quick 5-minute break, and then we'll finish combat, and then we'll end the session. Thanks for being here, everybody.
Sweet.
to
Debating
Mark.
with myself.
It's fitting. Sorry, that was like a joke I made to myself. I said face this nightmare because we're listening to Bloodborne soundtrack, and that was like a big marketing thing from them. Anyway,
Nice.
song change.
Uh-oh. Song change with the boss phase.
Yeah, that is coming to skeleton number 10.
Is his name Jack?
We don't know what his name was.
What's this? What's this? There's mushrooms everywhere.
And
This-
poison
this-
in the
There's
air.
maces in my hair.
Sorry, Darren.
Sorry, Natalie,
You're not
you're about to
sorry.
get crowded.
Oh, they can try. Not
Spin.
scared of a fungus. That's something that people eat and say it's healthy, but really it just tastes like dirt.
I like mushrooms.
You're not washing your mushrooms enough, ma'am.
I'm not a mushroom fan, I'm not gonna lie.
Not a mushroom fan. Put that on a t-shirt.
That's one hit. 2 hits.
Shield.
Okay, you block all of the hits that would have otherwise come through. We move up to skeleton number 7, which I think is going to clamber towards Kira. It does not hit. It bounces off your shield. Number 4 is going to move to right here and give Zarn the old what for, or Vaunt the old what for.
Well, I do.
Exist a fireball. And then
Nice.
the last one is going to move up here and attempt to get on top of the old rogue Ashra. He does not hit, however. And now we go to Kira's turn.
Finally, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Let me see. I need to see how much distance is here. Okay, my boys aren't doing shit. Is ordering companions, is that a free action or a bonus action?
I believe that in the case of like animate dead, since they're following your orders, you're just talking.
Okay,
it sounds like a free
I'm
action
gonna-
to me.
I'll use my free action to order my boys to defend my party members. And I'm gonna move over here. I'm gonna move my 30 feet in.
Take the attack of opportunity.
That's fine. I'll take it.
Okie, they only have a +2 to hit. There's a fucking lot of them. That is a hit, however.
Ironic.
Ironic.
You take a bit of damage as you run across. It scrapes across your back.
Kira hisses as they carry on. Okay. This should, I hope, put me in range. Damn it. I keep fucking up the pointer.
Oh, good.
It does not put me in range. I'm gonna do something really dumb.
Do it.
Actually, no,
Do it.
I'm gonna die if I do that. I'm just gonna, I'll tell you what I will do. I'm gonna hold on to something special. And first off, I'm gonna cast, what's the range on this? I'm gonna cast Guardian of Faith.
Nice.
So, a large spectral guardian appears and hovers. The guardian has a radius of 10 feet. So, I'm basically just gonna stick it right in the center. So, anything that either that's gonna pass through or head in our direction is gonna get smote
Right there.
with necrotic damage. Actually, it actually specifies radiant damage. Yeah, that there is fine. Yeah.
Fantastic. What does it look like when you cast the spell?
the scythe on their staff glows to life, and from the bones, black mist rises up into the air, and this enormous, faceless, floating creature with a scythe similar to their own, who may or may not somewhat resemble Malthael from Diablo,
Nice, nice.
is floating in air, ready to strike.
Oh yeah. It's about the same size as this aspect of Zugithmore, or Lako. And, sick. So I learned today, earlier, that it does not affect creatures when it spawns. They actually have to move into the area.
Yeah.
I did not know that until today.
Yeah.
Alright. Is that your turn? Do we go to the Bugbear Boys?
Yeah.
Alright, what the Bugbear Boys doing? What are they doing?
Bugbear Boys do what Bugbear Boys do.
They're just bugbears doing what bugbears do.
I'm gonna accidentally close my page. Can you reopen it for me?
Which one?
Oh wait, never mind. Never mind, that's right, it works again. Wrong thing. My bad. Okay, one of them is gonna attack the skeleton.
Okay.
See if we can't kill him first. 13 hit?
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
that's it. Okay.
Bonk.
Die!
Get shocked.
Okay, now the other two are gonna, like, move over here. And then... You know, like, oh, I'm sorry, this movement is really janky, but they're
Oh, good.
they're moving around.
They're grooving.
They're schmoving. They actually have, like, a extra range, so even if they can't, like, get over there. So, this zombie 1 already attacked, so I'll have zombie 3 and 2.
All the zombies attack. Oh, zombies, sorry. Skeletons is what I thought. Yep. Nope, you're good. Multiple
So
undead on the field on
19
opposite sides. Confused me for a second. Bonk. Bonk.
Yes!
Giving them bonds.
As the
Instant death.
as the creatures just get positively pummeled, you can see now glistening in the light. All of the spores in the area are getting sucked towards the aspect, as if it's weakening all of the skeletons.
Taking its power.
Yeah, for a fucking demon lord to manifest, it takes a lot of juice. So it's literally having to siphon its own. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Huli. So it's literally having to siphon off its own little guys here for it to make manifest.
Vine and Ashwell, you just see the bugbears, they smash these things into gross pulp, and they kind of look down and they look sad, like, oh, no more smash.
Please let me rest.
Ashwell.
Well, this is interesting. So, Ashwell was bracing himself to be accosted by a bunch of weird skeleton fungus things, and then bugbears happened. And so he was literally like half winced to then, oh, he's kind of like a grin when that happens. And so reaches and knocks another shot into the arrow, or another like
flinching.
the bow. Yeah, there we go. Pulls back on the bow, and the bowstring sort of glimmers in reality. Another shard of glass goes across the room. He's shooting this one actually. Yeah, you know what? Let's put it into the aspect again. Let's do it. So, come on, buddy, do your thing. Do your thing. Come on, Whistler. That's it.
Nice.
Rolling good, rolling good. So here comes your base attack damage. Damage, okay. That's decent. After he takes the shot, Ashwell is going to tries them. He's going to sort of duck over here into the rubble and try to make a hide action
Go ahead.
into the rubble, trying to sort of prevent himself from being seen. So he's going to try to hide with his bonus action.
Yeah, makes sense. Go ahead.
So I'm going to try another one of my abilities soon. It requires I make a sneak attack successful. If I need to, I will reroll.
No, that's great. But keep in mind, if you are talking about a stronghold ability, you can only have one equipped, either the fighter or the rogue. You can switch it out when you rest at your stronghold. So.
Okay then. Damn. I didn't know which one I don't know which one I equipped, so if that's the case, then
I don't think we ever said.
Okay. Do you want me to roll a d6 and then just randomly choose?
Yeah, I guess that would be more fair than me saying, like, well, you said fighter earlier, so yeah, let's do that.
Okay. So 4 up, it's the fighter. 3 or less, it's the rogue. It's the fighter. Okay, then never mind. I'm not going to be doing any stronghold abilities. That's me.
Okay, it is the Aspect's turn.
That's not good.
The Aspect is going to make this skeleton act as its proxy for the spores because they're all connected.
Uh-oh.
So that's going to be Kira, Zorn, and Ashwell.
I am immune.
No, to
So-
this you're not.
No.
So what do you need me to do?
Nothing yet.
This is demon poison.
Okay.
Zarn, you succeeded on the Constitution saving throw. However, Ashwell and Kira, you are charmed. You can feel these spores flooding your senses, and as that happens, everything around you, like a fog, fills your mind. You get this like tunnel vision, like if you've ever been in a steam room for too long and you start to get like cloudy vision. That's kind of what's going on with all of you. Also, you begin having fungal growths sprouting about your legs and starting to grow up your bodies. And that is gonna be the Aspect's turn, Vaunt.
And the charmer is the aspect then.
I am all for body horror, but may I interject for a moment with like that kind of stuff that's treading dangerously a bit too close into trypophobia territory. So if we could not be super explicit on the description on that.
Sorry, no problem.
No, you're fine. I'm just saying, like any more of it, I'm gonna like have to start like scratching my skin off. So if we could.
Yeah, no problem. I will not go any further. I think you might be muted, Vaughn.
You are.
No, here, Nick.
Arp.
There we go.
Let's see. Trying to find me wall of fire.
Where's me wallet?
Goodness gracious, great ball of wire. Let's see. Oh, it doesn't matter because I used my 4th level spell slot like a dipshit. So let's see.
You should have 2.
Nope, not an 8th level. Not a full. Yeah. Well, wait. Why don't I have a? Yeah, I should have.
You should have 2. It shows up on D&D Beyond, but not on Fantasy Grounds. I'm not sure why.
That's
That's
very
weird,
strange.
Yeah.
That is very strange.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Wall of Fire.
Okay.
Will
you draw it?
Maybe a fireball would actually be more efficient, but I don't want to do that. Yeah, I'll do a Wall of Fire. Let me draw it real quick. Drawing. Maybe not drawing mode. We'll drop the fire. Okay. Arrow. 20 feet high, 1 foot thick, up to 60 feet long. Okay.
You can also shape it however you want. And one side is dangerous, one side is safe.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna like push this all the way to the back wall like that. The side that the enemies, or majority of the enemies are on, including aspect of Zeget Moy, are.
You target all of them and then do the thing again, please.
Yeah. Let's click. Whoops, was not what I meant to do. Remove this one specifically. Come on. You know, hold on.
Yeah, the pointer can kind of fuck with stuff sometimes.
Great. I'll just fucking.
I'll just draw it.
Target everything. Make sure to get that Guardian number 5 in there.
There you go. Perfect.
Effective Zeget more. Control clicking. That is not working. Yeah,
So I'm fucking with it now. Are you selected? Do you have your token selected?
Oh, it's because. Hold on.
Here you go. Now go ahead and drag that saving throw in there.
Okay. It's fireball, wall of fire. Saving. Boop, boop, boop.
And then the damage, please.
Sure. It's 5.
Dead even, 50-50.
I killed some stuff.
Killed a fair bit there.
Nice.
That's in fire damage. A creature takes 5d8 damage when it enters the wall for the first time in its turn, or it ends its turn there. So.
Nice. So,
Caged.
the wall of flame erupts, just completely dusting several of those bodies. They just turn to nothing, and the aspect shrieks. All of these other fungal forms shriek with her, and now you don't get to make a saving throw. Ashwell, you rush forward as a reaction. She's using her legendary action to do this, by the way. And would you be so kind as to make an attack roll against Kira?
Sure.
Nice.
Oh, I just lost.
I'm going to
really
use one of
angry
those
with that.
advantages that I was given earlier, too.
Oh no, can't he sneak attack me too? Because these skeletons are technically his allies now.
Yeah, and I gave him advantage on the roll by via the
Oh, I'm gonna get crit. I'm gonna fucking die.
You're hit.
dirty 20 with sneak attack damage, please.
Yep. I'm really angry for the record because that was a sneak attack I worked to set up. And I'm really angry that you took it from me. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Kira, you feel a catarrh piercing through your spine, and you can feel your legs like go numb for a second before the magic that runs through you begins hastily knitting you back together. But when you look down, you can see a catarrh jutting out from your armor.
Can
And,
That's not supposed to be there.
I use my reaction to push my ward over?
Yeah.
Okay. Special action, use one of my charges of my heart. Puts it back to 21, and then I'm going to project it.
Okay, so you take a total of 7 damage instead.
Nice.
Of
Okay,
28.
that is. Whoo! That's much better. Thank
Yeah.
you.
That's what I'm here for. I am the wizard.
Oh, you got 7. There you go. Yeah, so that was her legendary action. That is going to be, Gaunt's turn, was that right?
Yes, because you said that legendary action.
Okay, then yeah, now it's Zarn's turn.
Alright. Not gonna fall for that mushroom, so I'm gonna take my action.
Yep.
Your
Not
fungal
gonna-
folly.
I'm not gonna fall for the mushroom juice.
Told you I don't like mushrooms. Great. Which ones have me surrounded?
Drink
All
your
4 of the skeletons, sorry, I just remember that you can't see the math. 2, 5, 6, and 8.
Oh no.
That was almost a 1.
Yeah, I thought it was a 1 actually.
Whack.
Is number 5?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dead.
Number 6?
Oh, yeah.
Is number 6 one?
Yeah. Dead.
Did I have one more hit? Is that right?
Not yet. I don't think. Oh, you have your bonus action. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I forgot about that. Your dancing sword.
Number 8?
Sure. Go ahead.
Let's hopefully finish him. Max damage.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, in a flurry of movement and with a jarring thrust backward with your offhand, you have dispatched 3 of the mushrooms around you, fungi folk.
Go ahead and I'm not gonna get hit by Vaught's angel thing if I walk under it. will
No.
I? Okay.
That's Kira's, but no.
Then I will.
Okay, attack of opportunity.
Is that the one I hit?
Number 2, no.
I haven't hit.
No, you killed all the ones that you hit. That is a 21.
I'll take the damage.
You don't take any of the poison damage, so you just take a little bit of bludgeoning damage.
But a flesh wound.
Alright, and anything else? You move where?
Yeah. Up to. That's
Okay.
good.
Fantastic. You slayed some mushrooms. Guardian number 1 going to attack you, Zarn. Guardian number 2 is also going to attack you. Neither one of those are probably going to hit. Nope.
Nice.
Number 4 is probably gonna have to. This is safe over here, so he's gonna come over here.
Hiding in the corner.
He's trying to stay close in case he needs to be used to absorb damage. 5 starts his turn there, so he needs to make another save. He's gonna die no matter what. 5 is dead. He's gonna take a minimum of 10 damage for sure.
Goodbye.
6.
It only triggers. It only triggers if they enter it for the first time on their turn, or they end their turn there. So if they start it there, they can move out of it.
Well, that's fair.
Because that'd be ludicrous to do 10d8 damage. I'm not complaining, but
There we go. How? He's back. He comes out.
He's resurrected.
he lived.
I'm back,
And,
bitch.
He just entered the.
That's where he spawned. Spawned. That's where he was. Sorry.
No, he entered the circle.
Oh,
of the
he's dead.
dark. Yeah, so no matter what, he's still dead.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well,
I'm glad I went
just
through that.
wasted your time. I just wasted
Instant
your
death.
time.
Number 6 is probably also gonna die. Yeah, he's got less than 20 hit points left.
The lemmings.
You do have to make the save,
Oh,
so
go
I have
ahead
to
and
keep
roll
track
that
of how
onto
much.
him.
Yeah, let me see.
Oh, so this one succeeds.
He's gonna take 20 damage then. Or he's gonna take 10 damage, excuse me.
So
If
the
he
first one
succeeds.
would have died no matter what. Because
Okay.
he only had 10 hit points remaining. So this one has 3 hit points remaining. Charges into Zarn and is going to attack. And is blocked by armor. Skeleton number 1. Or 11, excuse me. Going to move back and be fodder.
This one is going to charge forward and he wouldn't regard either one of you as enemies right now.
I mean, technically we're not because we're charmed.
Yeah. He's gonna probably also die by charging end at Zarn.
Welcome to the death pit.
He will definitely die no matter what because he is
Come
having
on
his
and slam.
essence. He is having his essence slammed, so he is dead. And then number 9 is number 9 Lodge is gonna make an attack roll. Does not hit. Is
Number 4, extra dip.
it is Kira's turn.
Okay, I'm charmed, so
That is true.
I'm pretty sure that only applies to the charmer, though, right? Like the normal chumps, you could probably still attack.
Normally, yes.
Hmm.
so what am I doing on my turn, Mr. GM?
This is a dominate monster if I've ever seen it.
Yeah. You regard Zarn and Vaunt and your boys as... Actually, your boys would regard Vaunt as an enemy. You would still regard Vaunt as an enemy, so you and your boys would probably attack Zarn and Vaunt respectively.
I think they hate Vaunt more than me and would probably target him.
Well, they're already around Vaunt, so they're definitely going to attack him.
Okay, well, who do I attack then?
I would say Zarn.
You fucked me.
I didn't do it on purpose!
But you did it.
You're Look, I'm doing my best.
What am I looking at?
Okay, I can move into range.
I'm about to get spit roasted by dead bugbear.
Hey, friend.
Sorry! I hate to bring this up now, but level 8, I do extra damage with my attacks.
Great. I will definitely be shielding.
How many advantages was I given earlier? Anybody know?
I think you burned through... I think you might have one left.
This would be a great time for that.
I'm still shielding.
I'm still shielding. I'm still shielding.
Unless by some miracle they hit really low.
Oh, I guess I'll have to drag it into chat because it won't let me actually attack Zarn.
Fair enough.
27.
Oh, I can't
20.
shield.
Would you please?
Oh, I rolled with advantage. It was it's a 14 plus 8.
22.
Oh,
20.
then I shield that. Oh,
Okay.
no problem.
I have another attack.
Okay. 25.
25?
Oh, yeah, okay, that hits.
Sorry. And then plus a
I'm
d8.
sorry for what I said about you not buying a horse for me. I forgive
So
you.
That is, that's 11 necrotic damage.
Okay, that's not terrible. It's not great, but...
You feel a scythe rip in through your armor. Bugbears. I'll just go ahead and do this because it'll be quick.
Sorry.
Oh, they're giving you the beatdown, bro. That's 2 hits.
Cool.
You got a shield?
No, because I used it on you.
Oh, they beat you within to literally an inch of your life. You throw up your ward and they just break through it and just start beating you with their morning stars.
Cool.
I'm sorry.
I literally have a single hit point left.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
I'd be okay with taking a lingering injury, Derek.
Ash, well, okay, let's roll for it. I'll pull up the table
Yeah.
right now.
Hell yeah, baby! I love fucking losing limbs. It's one of my favorite activities. I'll roll a d20.
Here you go. I just
Oh,
dragged the
cool,
table
I got
for
the
you.
table. Righteous. Let's roll, baby. What we get? 5. I'm losing something.
Internal injury.
Oh, okay. It's not as bad as I thought it was.
Whenever you attempt an action in combat, you must make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw. On a failed
That's
save,
pretty bad.
you lose your action and can't use reactions until the start of your next turn. The injury heals if you receive magical healing, or if you spend 10 days doing nothing but resting. So, quite aptly, the Morning Stars, they probably burst your liver.
So
Not
just
my
like
liver.
DC 15
So-
or do nothing.
How do
Yeah.
we end the charm?
Passing the saving throw at the end of your turn.
Wait, I didn't make my saving throw.
Yeah, well, there
Make
was
that,
no
please.
saving.
What is it?
You got a 21. You passed.
Yes! Yes,
Nice.
perfect.
It's like that scene from SpongeBob where like Patrick or like SpongeBob's like, Patrick, you need to let me win. He's like, oh right. He goes, "Doo!" And he like heals over and he gets like pretends getting hit in the gut. That's Vaughn right now.
Literally gets his butt lifted by an imaginary hand.
This is true.
Please.
All right.
Please have mercy.
Suddenly the bugbears regard you as friends again.
They pick you up and dust you off.
Sorry, sir. Terribly sorry, sir.
Ashwell, you also regard Zarn as an enemy.
I do regard Zarn as an enemy. I also regard the bugbears now as an enemy, wouldn't I?
Not
And
anymore.
And me.
The
Oh yeah,
bugbears?
you're right. The bugbears. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you would. I'm sorry. I mistook that. Yeah.
It's okay
And-
because I
yeah.
figured that's probably better to kill than
Yeah, that's much better.
Zarn. So I figured Ashwell probably like looking around, like jerking unnaturally as he's trying to wrest control of his body. And for a second he looks at Zarn, and then his eyes kind of glow purple and the guitars kind of slowly turn him on the spot to look at the bugbears. And you hear like a crack in his neck as he lunges forward at them, moving really unnaturally as he does.
Yeah,
Not my
totally.
boys!
It's either this or it's gonna go for the boy.
Not my boys!
It could have been you. I don't want to do it to you two. There's the first attack.
No!
I'm sorry.
You,
It's
we'll
definitely
you're
get
not.
more
Exactly.
bugbears.
The good news is without my sneak attack, it's probably not much.
We can always kill more bugbears.
This is very true.
And this one bugbear is absolutely taking my hits. Mercifully for that.
Not too bad. Yeah, you
Yeah.
stab into the zombie who just kind of looks at you confused, like, oh.
I thought we were friends.
It went so
I just-
fast from friend to foe to friend to foe, it's taking time for him to load back, like, wait, which one is this guy again?
Just gritting against his teeth. I'm sorry. So, what is it? Constitution check or
Wisdom saving throw.
wisdom? Okay, not too bad at that.
You're really just doing these bugbears a favor by ending their lives.
I'll just drag it onto you.
Never should have come here. Must have been the wind. You'll make a
You
fire rock,
pass.
cat.
You got a 16. You snap out of it as well.
Are we
Um,
immune from the charm now?
For
that we've
24
succeeded?
hours.
Thank God.
It is now the aspect of Zuggitmoy's turn.
I actually no, it's the end of the turn. That's right. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Do I want to do that?
I don't. Hey, I have a question about Wall of Fire. Doesn't it obscure your vision?
Yeah, it's opaque.
So
I
it
don't know
can't.
if it's
Yeah.
tall. I think it's 20 feet tall.
The aspect can't see past the wall, so it would have to move through the wall to do anything.
You're
Yeah.
right.
Let me double check.
She's going
That's-
to do that. Go ahead and drag the saving throw onto her.
Oh, right on.
Beautiful.
You love to see it.
Please, please burn.
Because I don't want to burn her action to use Dispel Magic on it. I feel like that would be a waste.
That's fair.
Yes. Failure.
Yeah, failure!
Take
Roll!
your damage.
Please.
Mushroom
Roasted
woman.
mushrooms, please.
Holy.
Woo!
That was mad
I
decent.
rolled 3 8s, almost maximum damage.
Yeah, still 16 damage, but something.
Oh
That's
yeah.
still a shitload of damage. Which means this thing has a shitload of health. too.
Yeah.
Well, it is an avatar.
No! God
As
damn
she
it!
erupts
No.
from the wall of fire, this swarm of spores comes with her, flooding all around you. Both Zarn and Kira are going to be subjected to Constitution saving throws this time.
No, it's a Smash Bros. Player.
What's that?
Isn't that what it was? Then?
I said Constitution, but I meant Wisdom.
Oh.
Yeah.
No. I preferred Constitution.
Oh, thank God.
Nice.
You both pass. That's very good for you. There's fungal growth that starts growing along the edges of your armors, but it does not seem to have seeped into it yet. And that is Vaughn's turn.
It's me, struggling to be alive right now. Okay,
You can
well,
delay your turn after mine until I can heal you. Because you'll have to remember you have to make a con save or just sacrifice your whole turn.
yeah. I'm gonna delay my initiative till after Kira's.
Technically, I believe all you can do is ready an action.
Yeah.
What's up?
Technically, I believe all you can do is ready an action.
For... No, you can delay initiative in 5.
Is that true? Okay.
Mhm.
I'll trust you.
And technically, you can still, even if you fail it, it prevents you from using an action, but bonus actions, it doesn't say anything about or movement.
I mean,
just says
either,
add an
action.
either
No
that or
bonus
you
action.
can, like, prepare to cast a spell after I've healed you and keep your initiative if you want to do that.
True. But yeah, I mean, I trust you. You say that you can hold your actions. You can hold your actions.
You can do
Well,
it. You
Well,
can do
readying
either.
an action is an action. So,
Oh yeah, you would still have to make a con.
so let me see here real quick. I'm pretty sure you can just delay your initiative in 5.
I'm saying I trust you to say that if you say that you can
I
do
know,
that.
but I'm not even sure about it.
Okay.
We've all. I mean, I haven't even looked it up. So.
Delay your turn. Look up delay. Can you delay your turn and take it later in the round? No, really? You can't do it in 5th edition.
I didn't think so, but
We've always delayed initiative. Damn.
Yeah, what the fuck? For a variety of reasons, we didn't include this option.
Doesn't make any sense, but
Damn
okay.
you, Chris Perkins.
Fuck you, Chris Perkins. White man moment. Anyway, let me think.
white man moment, dude.
I'm gonna have to try to do something. Fuck. I think the best thing I can do right now is try to cast a spell on one of you guys, but oof, getting that much.
Maybe.
I didn't roll. I got hit twice, and I didn't roll
Con save.
con save. I technically have advantage on both of them, which is good. Alright, let me roll those real quick. So this is for the first hit I took. Okay, success.
You should have just used that for your fucking.
Great success.
Okay.
Good, I had success. Okay,
No,
so I'm gonna attempt to
Succeed
cast
on your
a spell.
action.
Nice. Anyway,
Oof. Just to
I
be fair,
attempt to cast a spell.
you did
Okay,
ask
no
for
one
this.
did. I did ask for. I'm not bitching. I did literally ask for this.
You didn't even have to look. You
Alright.
you didn't have to look it up. You didn't have to look it up. You could have
to
just
look it
gone
up.
with it.
Well, no, I didn't. I don't want to cheat.
You did. Well, it wasn't cheating. It was just what we've been doing literally for the past, I don't know, like 3 years. We've been playing D&D.
Well, that's not what Derek does. Though.
Well, hey, you know what? I love all of
You can delay your initiative in like literally any other fucking game except for 5e. So whatever, dude. I just worked
Why
here,
can't
okay?
you delay your? That doesn't make even make sense.
Because it'd be too powerful. They made
Action
listed a bunch of
economy is
reasons.
fucked, is why. That's why, because they
Yeah.
never balanced around action economy in 5e.
I mean, house rules. You could let us delay our initiative if you wanted to.
Eh.
We'll try it out. If it becomes too powerful, then we'll look at it in the future. Sure.
Too powerful.
We'll say that you can delay your initiative.
Says ability to delay your turn can make initiative meaningless, as characters and monsters would bounce around the initiative. Dude, what do you? Well, I mean, like, I don't know. Like, that just doesn't make any sense to me. Like, why would you like pop out in the middle of combat knowing you're about to get hit by something? Why wouldn't you delay? Like,
I guess
whatever.
I guess the reason that they're thinking is probably like, well, then you're just gonna like wait for something to happen for you to like have an answer to it is probably what they would say, but I don't know.
well,
We'll
yeah, but
try
isn't
it.
that the whole point?
I
Like,
mean,
I
if
don't
you're
know.
like, Yeah, but that's kind of like a, courtesy goes both ways. Don't constantly like abuse the rule.
Big true. Yeah, we'll allow it.
That's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm just. I already attempted an action and failed, so it's fine.
And thank you for the hydrate, Hooli.
Yeah, thank you.
Indeed, thank you. Zarn, it is your turn.
My turn to kill some more of these guys.
And we get to the big lady.
At the Guardians now.
Yeah.
It's not.
Oof.
No, my guardian, come back.
I'm gonna try again.
Where'd my guardian go?
Be back.
There we are.
Bring him back.
There we go.
I need.
My thunder buddy.
Yeah.
Not dead yet?
No, they both had some hit points.
Alright, I'm gonna finish him off then.
Are you going to auto crit?
I mean, he's probably dead either way.
Okay. He is dead. And then you have one more attack. Oh, right. No, I thought you action surged. I'm sorry. I forgot you have 3 attacks with your bonus action.
Yep.
Isn't it?
Okay. Not gonna action surge.
No.
Okay. Guardian right in front of you is going to make his swing. Does not hit. Guardian
Nice.
over here. Going to scramble forward. Guardian right here is going to swing. He crits!
Oof.
You take no poison damage on the plus side, you just took the bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, that one.
Right on the edge there. That one actually could have made an attack roll, so we're gonna have him make an attack roll. I crit my wife. Ladies and gentlemen.
Again.
No, not again. Kira's turn.
As it should.
Okay, Kira's gonna... I'm gonna use a 3rd level healing word on Vaunt.
Yes.
Yes, give me your healing.
Save me. I need my liver.
Gonna want to drink after this.
Mm-hmm.
Heal.
Your liver is mended.
I'm gonna move my way around the circle and to like help tank this these monsters with these guardians, and then I'm gonna attack this guardian.
Sweet.
So one sec. He's
Guardian.
gonna also take another D8, just by default.
He did.
Good.
Nice.
Die.
Murder. Death.
I'm gonna try to finish. I'm gonna try to kill the skeleton number 11 too. Since
Okay.
the skeletons are weak.
Destroy the skeleton.
Delete in the skeleton.
Delete and skeleton. That's my next spell.
He's dead.
He is dead. He has died to death.
He's
His
died to
return
death.
to the bone.
And then I think at the end of his turn, because Zuggetmoy has gone again, she's going to use a legendary action to make a pseudopod attack against you. You're within
Not the
range.
pseudopods.
of 10
Anything with
feet.
that.
Oh, so is
Damn it.
Zarn. She could do that to Zarn too. Good to know.
But she's not going to.
That's a heat.
Ow.
Oof. Ag.
Plus
Ow!
another 8 of poison. I don't know why that's not accounted for. Plus another 5 more poison damage.
Ow.
More poison damage.
So she rends you with this claw of, like, this hardened chitinous-like fungi that blisters when she scratches you. And, yeah, that is, the bugbear's turns now, right?
Yes. So, sadly they do not have much range.
Rip.
Do you let zombies dash?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna have all of them kind of run to help Mom.
Okay.
Bugamus Bear.
Ashwell and Vaunt, you just see these zombies just kind of hurrying to get somewhere.
Well, they don't breathe, so I guess they probably would be making that noise.
Maybe creaking.
It'd still be like some sound is like their chest rise and falls. They run, so like
Yeah.
kind of an accordion thing.
Ashwell, it is your turn.
All right, so this is where things are gonna get weird. So I have
Now it's gonna get weird.
yeah, because now I have to start actually drawing my fighter abilities that I almost never use. Just because it's not bad, it's just not something I usually focus on. Okay, so we're going to be using our...
Have to use our brain power.
Big brain.
Yep. Going to be using our lunging attacks, is what it is, so I can get that extra reach. So Ashwell is going to use his bonus action to dash. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. So I get to 55 there. And that'll be 60 right to there, so that... I could joust at her over that, if necessary. Or can you run through your allies?
Yeah, it's just difficult terrain.
Okay, that's fair. Let's see, so that's... means I need to go over here. That's fine, he'll just go to over here. And come sliding in. He still has 5 movement left. So as he grips the guitars and lunges forward, he's going to use his first attack. It's like a base attack here against this dude in front, Mr. Starfolicis, the skeleton dude.
Saproxis. Or Saproxis,
Yes,
sorry. It's a type of fungus that feeds on dead stuff.
That's fair. Well, that hits, and that does proc the sneak attack, because it is in fact in melee with the dude that I know. So you get base sneak attack damage. But it's super dead anyway.
Instant death.
So sneak attack, hooray! Going to now our other friend though, he's going to use a lunging attack for his other one. And this requires that I burn my 4 superiority dice. And so let's try this. Come on, buddy. So it's going to be this, the base one. If it hits, I get an extra D8 of damage. Come the I saw it go from 3 to 19.
That was close.
Yes, so that hits. And also it gets the D8 of damage as well. That's a, hold on, D8. Perfect. I'm not rerolling those, those are great. So that's another 8 damage. Magical as he reaches over and the guitar blade sort of lunges out and he sort of almost seems to stretch for a second and he somehow connects the distance even though he shouldn't be able to. And yeah, I think that's where we're going to end it right there. Him just hanging out right there.
Fantastic. So, at the end of your turn, she is going to use another legendary action, and she is going to try to give you the bop this time. And it is right here. Ooh, but you are fast and are able to block it. Now it is her turn. And she looks a little bit upset that you just blocked it, so her fungally arm grows to be like twice its size, and she does that as a bonus action. Now she's going to reach out. She just cast Ensnaring Strike on herself as a bonus action. Now she's going to try to hit you. That does hit.
Okay.
And you are restrained.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah. All right. That's fair.
Now she is going to make another attack, which has advantage. If it hits, it's a crit.
Okay.
It's a natural 20 anyway.
Nice. Nice. Feels bad.
Oh, I didn't roll that d8 earlier from the extra d8 from the poison damage, so I need to roll 3d8 now for extra poison damage for the crit.
Goodbye, Ashwell.
It's an additional
Well, hold on for a second.
12 damage. Yeah, it's not attached to it. I had to do it earlier.
Okay. So let me know what the total damage from this attack is.
Okay, so from that, total damage for that attack was 16 or 28.
Have it using uncanny dodge.
Very nice.
So Ashwell kind of, as the thing like reaches out and grabs him, sort of leaps up and puts the guitars out and sort of stabs them in as it encroaches around him and sort of tries to hold back the worst of it. He's still going to be hurting, but at least he's hurting on his terms.
She's got one more.
Sick.
I forgot to roll that with advantage.
Yes.
No.
Crit.
Yep.
Goodbye.
Status heavy. That's probably going to do it.
That's not a lot of poison damage on the plus side.
Yeah. It's fair.
You feel her biting into you and crushing you with his hand. The chitinous fingertips are like finding weak points in your armor and like injecting this poison into you as they're piercing through like needles. And that is her turn. Vaunt. I think you're muted, buddy.
Nikolai.
Oh.
Nobody heard any of my fucking wisecracks. I'm making wisecracks. Like, I guess they're not funny. Holy
Oh, we
shit.
didn't hear any of that, dude. I'm sorry.
Ashwell was just like, I got a crit twice. I'm like, that's the first time Ashwell's taken damage this entire campaign. Oh, let's see.
Except for all those fights before the past two.
The dragon fucked
remember
his shit up
something
pretty good.
Yeah, no, I literally got my ass beat for the first quarter of my engagement in this campaign. Never again. Didn't run down.
I mean, that sounds like a you problem now that I think about it.
Until now. Now you're in the grips of a literal demon lord, so.
So,
A manifestation of one.
Yeah.
What's up?
Is he grappled?
He's restrained.
Now, would it be mean to use the Ring of Shooting Stars right now?
I don't know. Because I don't know everything that thing can do.
It does many things.
Yeah, I know that.
Ring of Shooting Stars isn't like.
Oh, hey, Joel.
actually-
Thank you. Appreciate it, buddy. Hope you're doing well.
Hey.
Hey, welcome in, fella.
Hey. I mean, do something drastic or we're all gonna die.
Oh, the Ring of
Yeah,
Shooting
no.
Stars is an actual item? What the fuck? How come I've never seen this? Let's see. Okay, so. I'm gonna do Ball Lightning. As a bonus action, okay, let's see. Ball Lightning, I create 1 to 4 3 diameter spheres of lightning. Okay, and I'm just double checking and seeing how this shit works. Or I could expend 1 to 3 charges as an action. For every charge I expend, I launch a glowing mote of light from the ring to a point I can see within 60 feet, so I have to move. Each creature in the 15-foot cube originating from that point is showered in sparks. Only 5d4 fire damage, that's not enough. I'm trying to figure out how these fucking balls
It's multiple of them. You can do multiple at once, though. Is that what I understood?
Yeah, I don't see why you couldn't have them overlap.
Oh, yeah, I could do 15.
Yeah, you could unload with them.
Truth. Okay, we'll do that. Vaunt does have to move up quite a bit, though, so I'll have him move his movement speed. So I'll go 30 right here. Okay.
Yeah, I had somebody unloading with a fucking Helm of Brilliance. It was wild.
Helm of Brilliance. Okay. Got them targeted. Okay, I can just drag the save now.
Ooh.
Great. That's a lot of success.
Crit. I didn't even have to burn her legendary resistance for that.
Okay, well, that's the first one. I'm expending 3 charges. Sorry, I should have been more plain there.
Nice.
Oh, I gotta retarget them. Dex. See some failures, please. Okay, that's better. Cool, it's significantly better. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna shower the ground with a lot of fire. Spit hot fire.
Super hot fire.
Yeah,
Oh,
we'll
that
do
was a pitiful
one more.
roll. Sorry.
It's all good. I hate it here. We'll do one more. This is my 3rd charge. Oh. Why did it untarget the other guard?
Because he's dead.
Oh, he died. Okay, good.
He's super dead.
That'll do.
Bye.
Fuck off!
Back off!
Fuck off, right? Let's see. That's how British people talk. Oh, let's...
At least how British people talk.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I got the other guardian.
Annihilated the region. Laid waste to it.
Destroy them all. Leave none.
None. Is that your turn?
That's a 1, a 2, a 3. So I'm just marking off my charges.
No problem.
That's an action. Okay. Yep, bonus action. I'm not gonna do anything. I'll just chill out. That's my turn.
Zarn.
I move forward to be in front of the lady.
Yeah, 100% you can. Now you're gonna unload on her,
Yep.
and now you've been saving those auto crits. Yeah, I get it now.
Vaughn just cleared the way for you with something that you've never seen him do before.
Appreciate it.
So it's not an auto crit until you go into your second wind or your action surge. But first one hits.
Yep. That's the one that I forgot that I needed to do that with the action surge.
Another hit.
Now I'm in act.
Okay, now hold shift when you draw the damage on her.
Yeah.
All right.
Nice.
One more.
All right. And then hold shift again.
Wait, now correct me if I'm wrong, but action surge isn't a bonus action,
Nope.
is it? So I still have my bonus action.
Yep. Oof, that was so close to being another
Nice.
crit.
Oh, that would have been nice. Ooh.
God damn. Yeah,
That's a lot of damage.
that is an insane amount of damage. Yeah, Red and I were talking about it earlier before stream about how, like, in the right situation, paladins are, like, obviously, like, really good burst damage, but fighters can contend with it, and this is one of those situations, because that was...
Yeah, fighters just pour dice. Like, paladins explode a single point of damage, or fighters just...
People
bury
fucking
you in
sleep
dice.
on fighters, but they can do shit like this. Like,
Yeah, no. That's why I love fighters. Everyone always loves to smack talk.
fighters
I'm
my
like, "Oh,
favorite fucking class, so they can suck my ass.
man, I'm with you on that.
Our ongoing joke is
46
that Nick
damage.
only makes human Battlemaster fighters.
That's fair.
Yes, also true. You do get to reroll 1s and 2s with your Great Weapon Master because you took that feat last level. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rerolls. So go ahead and roll 7d6s. Right click while you're holding the d6.
Oh, 7.
Was it Chug-a-Luggin? You might be Chug-a-Luggin.
It is all mine.
Okay. So, oh, that's an additional 1, 2, 3 that don't change, but that's an additional 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 damage.
It's something.
It's something.
It's something.
Fantastic. Yeah, you rush in and in a flurry of movement, you're just like cutting into this bitch, sending bone and fungi off in clumps everywhere. She's shrieking in pain and agony. And just for that, also because I forgot to do it at the end of Vaughn's turn, since she refreshed her legendary actions, at the end of Vaughn's turn, she was going to continue putting the squeeze on Ashwell because I'm just kind of a dick like that, and also she's a demon, so she can be a demon, but she can be a dick.
No, it's cool. It's cool. Yep.
It's just so much fucking free damage. I'm sorry.
No, it is. It's fine. I'm dying.
It's
pretty
free,
sure.
baby.
Yeah,
pretty close to
you
it.
are dying. You are you are currently dying. So she crushes you in her palm, and then at the end of Zarn's turn, now she's going to turn her gaze to Zarn and try to slash at the old Zarn. And if I'm not mistaken, how long does Ensnaring Strike last for? Ensnaring Strike lasts for concentration up to a minute. Oh, it's the next time you hit. Okay, so she doesn't get to reapply it. Just
Wait.
that-
Concentration. Has she taken her concentration checks on that spell? Because she got the crap kicked out of her.
Oh, that's a good fucking point.
Oh, yeah.
Like
No,
3 to 4 times.
that's a very good point. She had not made it, so I will go ahead and have her make concentration checks now and see if we need to retroactively give you some hit points back.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Just want to make sure I didn't go down for none.
No. She immediately dropped it on the first one.
There we go.
Ashwell, so are you going unconscious?
No, apparently not. But I'm close. So I would
We'll
be.
give you half of those hit points back. It's probably a little generous, but that's fine.
Thank you,
Alright.
Chief. I appreciate
I'll use
it.
my second charge of my heart, project it, you get 21 extra temporary HP for the turn.
Oh,
Dude, thank you.
very nice.
Or at least for that attack.
Appreciate
So then
it.
it would just be absorbed by that. Then.
Okay. That's fucking helpful. So I'll be basically back right where I was, more or less. Beautiful. Thank you.
Fantastic. Then she's going to be using that last one on Zorn. That is a miss.
Nope.
That is just
Nice.
a low roll.
She thought she was.
Kira's turn.
Alright! The thing I've been waiting to do for a long time. That I couldn't, because if I ran ahead and did it all by myself, I would have just died. Y'all already know what I'm gonna do.
Give it to him.
I got no idea.
It's at disadvantage, but she's probably just gonna
Oh,
choose to succeed.
She does, because she's only got one of those and I haven't used it yet.
Okay, well, she's still gonna take maximum damage because she's a plant. So
She's a fiend, actually.
Oh, she's not?
She's a fiend.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
He's a fiendish plant.
Fiendish plant indeed.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'll just roll regularly then.
Woo, that's a lot of d8s.
Ooh, smoke him.
there you go.
You
Half
did
of
it.
37 is 19? 18.
Oh, she's hurting.
Damn it! Also, there was a miscalculation on Kira's behalf, thinking that this was a plant.
It's not a plant, otherwise she would have been fucking toast, but instead, she's gonna use her... How many points does she have with her legendary actions? She has 3 legendary actions. Zuggit Moy makes 1 as 1 point. So she's going... if that's the end of your turn, assuming that's the end of your turn.
Yes. Yes, that will be the end of my turn.
Oh,
I'm gonna
she's got... she's
I'm gonna
got-
move back 5 feet though. Let y'all deal with that.
Then in that case, she will be redirecting her attack at Zarn.
Of course.
But you block it with your sword.
I hate mushrooms.
Du Bois?
The boys are gonna do what they do best.
Push her into the wall of fire.
It's actually safe on that side, so it wouldn't do anything.
Yeah, if you push them into it, it is not safe, period.
Oh, okay.
They don't have the movement and action to do it.
Damn zombies.
Yeah.
Well, they have extra reach.
Yeah, they do, actually.
They do have
Good
extra
point.
feet.
Good point.
Look at them crane
Reach
game
out.
arms over.
I don't think this one in the back can get to.
So
Reach
then
out
we'll
there.
have
Yeah, we are.
one of them give advantage to one of them trying to push it to the other one.
Yeah.
That's a Three Stooges heave up I've ever seen one.
Let's see.
Two dudes stumbling into each other.
Give shove is a generic action.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Well, yeah, it's technically an attack.
Yeah.
But...
So, that will be. I'll just use their.
I was saying it's listed in generic actions.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
It's at the
I'll-
very bottom.
Oh, okay. Let me see.
Oh, you're talking fantasy grounds? Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
With the power of friendship.
Cannot shove when NPC sheet not obtained from combat tracker.
Did she
So-
drop from combat for some reason?
No, I'm not allowed to use.
That's lame.
Okay, I'm
Just
just
have
gonna
an
use
attack
their.
roll. It should just be the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, that hits.
How do they? Because there's no way she's gonna survive that. How does this paint a picture for us, artist?
The the zombies come in to save the day, like, well, no, this aspect is not paying attention to these guys at all and just trying to kill us. These guys come in and they just kind of all pile up and just push her legs out from underneath her, make her fall backwards into the wall of fire.
You just gotta take the demon and push it somewhere else.
Hell yeah, dude. She falls into the wall of flame, and the resounding shriek is so massive and imminent that it jars through your body, almost splitting you in like an astral projection way. You are seeing yourself from like 10 feet back with a silvery cord tethered to your spine before you slam back into your body. And that is where we will end the session. Because it's been a fucking long one. That was a 6-hour session, guys.
Oh, man.
Woo.
Yeah.
Holy
What a blast,
shit.
though.
Thank you guys for the long haul there. I really do appreciate it.
Thanks, Derek.
That was
Always
a
a
lot of
pleasure,
fun.
buddy.
Oh,
Oh boy.
Murder.
6 hours on the nose.
yeah. Let's go through shoutouts and we'll try to obviously say everything you want to say, but let's try to get through them a little bit quick.
Start off, catch me here Saturdays playing this Covet Syndicate and Slam. And on Twitter at Linzozo Beans.
Fantastic. Thanks for being here, Natalie. Much appreciated. Much love. Omni, what's up?
Hey folks, I'm the Last Omnitech, your favorite about American. You can catch me Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays at 10:30 a.m. EST on my channel, twitch.tv/thelast-omnitech, where I do, in order, an actual play Caltrop core game, a casual hangout breakfast date with all the community, and then finally on Saturday, a world-building art stream. And you also can catch me here on Saturdays and various other days on DMDM Studios and on Redemption VA's channel. We'll let him talk. And that's me.
Hell yeah. Thank you for being here, Omni. Much love, dude. Much appreciated. Elise, what's
Always a
up,
pleasure.
homie?
Hey friends, I'm Elise at Illustrate on everything. I'm tired and I had a good time tonight.
Oh.
And that's all I feel like saying. Good night.
Well, thank you for being here, Elise. Much appreciated, homie. As always. Red, what's good, my dude?
It's me, hello. Hold on, I forgot to post Elise's thing. I'm a streamer here on Twitch. I stream on Wednesdays and Fridays at like 6 p.m.-ish. Play Magic. Thursdays, alternating Thursdays, I do Cyberpunk Red. This coming Thursday is going to be a session, 2 p.m. CST.
That's cool.
I wrote a book, read it. That's all I got. Thank you.
Hey.
I'm one of the 3 primary colors. I almost forgot that part.
Hey!
Can't
Hell yeah.
forget.
Thank you for being here, Red. Much love, dude. Much love to all my homies. Thank you to my players for being here. I really love you guys. I really appreciate y'all. I really appreciate y'all putting up with my fucking 6-hour session. I did not intend for it to go that long, but combat just takes a long time sometimes.
Pleasure, Chief. It's a pleasure.
Oh, well, I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. Thank you to everybody in the chat, everybody spending souls, all that good stuff. Normally we would raid into somebody, but it is like 12:30 and none of my
Nobody is
homies are streaming right now, so we're just going to go ahead and call it. So thank y'all for being here. It looks like everybody that's in the chat already kind of knows, but I'll go ahead and say it. I am going to be hosting a new show on Fridays. We're not quite sure what the time is yet. It is going to be a Blades in the Dark hack. It is going to be cyberpunk and magic and crazy, and I'm really looking forward to it. It's going to start on June 10th. Huli is going to be in it. So is Scald, Soul, Klaus, and fucking, I'm forgetting, Jihan. I can't forget Jihan. Obviously, Jihan's coming in on that as well. So, yeah, look for that. June 10th is the start. But other than that, I love you guys. Good night. You can see me tomorrow at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time with Irazumi. Goodbye!
Night.
Take care.